Wait, now can I be heard? Hello? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Okay, okay, now I can be heard. We're good, we're good. Uh, why am I like this? Okay, wait, let me test out the chat. Hi. Oh my god, I can see the tech. Oh, okay, this is amazing. Okay, okay, let me do this. Oh my god, this change. This changes so much. Okay, I like somehow figure it out. Um, okay, I'm kind of like blown away with how um Twitch live streaming is now on the PlayStation 5 because I thought it was gonna like show the comments in a way that was disruptive like it was on the PS4, but no, this is like legit. I wanted to use my fucking capture card. Um, shit. Okay. I just had to drink water because I'm a dehydrated bitch, but let's fucking go. I'm still at the beginning of the game. Probably just missed like the first half, which was a dude running naked through the woods and then he got killed. And now I'm a detective who's trying to essentially figure out who killed them? This naked dude? So wait, do I need to Okay, I might need to censor something because there is nudity. So let me go to the main menu. Um okay, graphic. Where would that be? Would that be an interface? Okay, nudity censor because I don't want this to be bad. Okay, so 5 minutes. Okay, okay, that's where I am. I'm trying to make sure that like I don't overdo my save. I tried like making a account. Oh, okay, wait, I'll shut up.
Hey, kiddo. How are you?
I'm good, Mom. How are you?
This
I'm
trip
just
might
gonna
take a
check to
little
see the
longer
audio,
than
so
I
I'm gonna mute
thought.
myself.
I'm sorry I've been gone so much lately, Logan.
Oh my god, Mom, it's not your fault people get all murdery. What happened?
Just work stuff.
Right. Well, Dad and I are just watching the latest episode of Night Springs here. Mom, it's so good.
No spoilers. I'll let you get back to the show. You
Okay,
were
I think it
supposed to
sounds
wait
fine.
and watch with me. I love you both.
This is what happens when you go on work trips, Mom. Love you too. And say hi to Casey. Tell him to stop brooding so much.
Logan? I will.
I guess
Bye,
this
kiddo.
can kind of act like a playthrough as well, now that I'm like actually catching up. I was thinking about just like skipping all the cutscenes and just like
Logan thinks you should try cheering up.
really speedrunning it, like it was
Snarky
my
kid.
job,
Wonder
but
where she gets that from.
nah. I fucking love the instant coffee drinking and the fact that Sam Lake is literally in this game.
It can't be a coincidence that another body turns
He's
up just as we
fucking
arrive
Max
in
Payne.
town.
What the fuck is happening?
Feels like the killer's leaving us a message.
I'm glad you're on this case with me, Anderson. It's right up your alley. You should
I will
take
be
the
talking
lead.
a bit. Oh,
Think of me
hey!
as backup.
How you doing? I'm guessing this is Bree,
Okay.
right? Hopefully you can
Any
hear me.
words of advice?
And you can see the comments. I think you can.
Nothing that would
unless if I'm like
Cheer everyone
actually
up.
completely insane. Um, okay, bet. So I'm pretty much starting from the
Here we are.
beginning.
Speedrunning Lake.
I don't know when you hopped in,
Time to get to
so
work.
I kind of just explained what was happening. I'm a detective. Uh, oh wait, it's too quiet. Okay, wait, let me pause the game real quick. Um, and
A
this is the
deputy was supposed
extent
to be here
of
to show us to the crime scene.
I guess actually
There's the
streaming
car,
directly
so we're
from my shit, this sucks. Maybe I should is this better? I'm like just putting it closer to my mouth. Maybe I need to speak a bit louder. Maybe I'm a bit quiet because I was looking at the options and I can't actually change the volume um of my voice. Wait, wait, wait a minute. Can I? Because I was looking at one side. Yeah, gotcha. Let me see if I can lower the game sound a bit. Um, because I want to check if this is like lowering it for the broadcast or if it's just lowering it for me. Okay, let's try that.
the deputy.
Has this helped
Eaten
at
by
all?
a bear? I'll check out that map.
Dude, literally.
Oh,
You know,
oof.
that's oh my god, it's a lot
Memorizer.
better. Or is the
Before
game
we
too
get
quiet?
swallowed up by the trees.
Because like I feel like I'm doing the
I should
equivalent of
take a look
like
at that map.
squinting but with my ears. So I'm like I think I can kind of hear it. If not, I can turn up my personal volume up. Because it seems like the setting that I did actually lower the game volume. So look at me problem solving. This is crazy. I'll just oh yeah. Wait, so the game audio isn't oh thanks. The game audio isn't too quiet. You can still hear like the game. Wait. I feel like I keep on like saying this, but I also have my phone next to me where I can check the audio where, where but I literally have not been it's been I'm dumb. Okay. So I just realized that wouldn't be helpful at all because of just how, like, this game, right now, it's completely quiet. So there's, like, nothing you can hear. Um, I'm very intelligent. Okay, let me do this. Okay, the map for Cauldron Lake.
I think I hear someone.
Yeah, but
Could be
just
our
let me know if
deputy.
the game is too quiet, like, you can't hear it.
Hey, over here.
And we did have a lot of accomplishments today.
Hey there. Agent Casey, right?
I feel so much better.
Sheriff Raker said you'd be coming by to take over the case.
You're half right. Anderson?
Saga Anderson. I'll be leading this case. Seems you already know my partner, Alex Casey.
Shoot.
I like that he
Sorry about
subtly
that,
just
ma'am.
assumed
I'm
that
Deputy Mulligan.
Casey
I
is
just
the
figured
lead
that,
detective
you know,
because I'm playing as a woman and a person of color.
Federal agents right here, Thornton. My partner, Thornton, down at the crime scene. He's not what you call the sharpest axe in the shed.
Okay, let me try this. Wait, I can't. What the fuck? Wait, I. How does my mic sound now? I. Dude, I just got a PlayStation 5, so like the UI is completely new to me. It's so different from the PS4. I honestly think it looks so much worse, and it like frustrates me because the UI is just so much worse and more cluttered and confusing on the PS5 than on the PS4. So, let me just adjust the game settings. So, yeah, right? Yeah, why do they do this? Like that was the one thing that would like bother the hell out of me when I was working at Geek Squad. Um, like clients would come to me and they'd be like, so I was just like on Microsoft Word or I was just on Windows and like I it like forced an update on me and all of a sudden I have no fucking idea how to even do like the most basic of things. Oh, okay. That's good. Oh, okay, sweet. That's a good point.
What can you tell us about the crime scene?
But hopefully it isn't
Getting to that.
bad now. I don't know.
Well, we reckon there are some organs that are currently outside the victim's person. When they should be, but you know, inside.
What do you mean they're supposed to be inside? Dude, I fucking love the writing in this game.
Were there
Okay.
any witnesses?
Yeah, a couple out-of-towners. I wonder what they were doing sneaking around the woods at night.
Bro.
Don't be anything against city folk, right, Thornton? But don't worry. Sheriff Breaker took them back to town a while ago.
Yes, I'm wait. Oh wait, where do we leave off in our conversation? Bree. Okay.
I want to see the body. How do we get there?
Oh, sure, that's real simple. Just through the hole in the
Oh.
fence, down the hill towards the lake,
Oh
around
shit.
the old convenience
Do they
store,
release
and
episodes
then
every
everything's
week?
been closed since the area was fenced off. The store, the campground, all of it.
Thornton cannot has no patience whatsoever. Ooh. Wait, how many seasons are there again?
Before we get to the crime scene, there's time to review the facts of the case so far. Make sure I'm
Really?
seeing the clues clearly.
How come?
The Mine Place. My version of the Mine Palace.
Huh.
To sift through clues and work the case.
Yeah,
Building the Mine Place again for each case.
I don't even know what to
Using
make
each field
about
office
that.
as a model in my head.
Like,
The
what?
facts are
That's such a weird thing to put on a promo poster. With the masks or tires. I'm like trying to like visualize this, and I'm like,
Everything we know about the previous murders.
am I visualizing this?
Worth taking another look.
Right? But like at the same time, like I know that it could literally just be like that. Oh. Okay, let me. Okay, zoom in and out. Okay, I need to actually like. So this is gonna be like more like a let's play style. So before I was just gonna like go through the cutscenes and all that shit. Um,
I see
like
you're
speed through
already
it
hard
like
at
I
work,
was
Anderson.
working essentially.
Close to
But
cracking it.
We're just getting started.
yeah.
Let's head down the hill.
I mean, I'll
to the
still
crime
kind of
scene.
speed run it. Should I? I don't know. Okay, I'll do it at my own pace. Speed run. Okay, I'll do a semi compromise of speed running and not speed running. I was gonna say not. I was trying to find like the antonym or the opposite of a speed
You're gonna
run.
be in charge. Why now?
Look, Anderson, you're a better detective than I am. You've cracked cases that had the rest of us baffled. I wanna slow you
I
down.
still can't get
But you
over the
think you
fact
have
that
the
Sam
time?
Lake is literally my fucking
You
partner.
know what happens to cops who say this is their last case.
Real funny.
But he's not even like in the game as like as the ego thing because like Sam Lake is like the creator of this game. He's the writer
Stairs are out.
and creative
You okay to jump down?
director
I'm not that old.
where due to like story reasons, the reason why his likeness is in the game is because of previous games that he has worked on in the past. And it's like a weird meta reference to his experience of his face and likeness being in a game that he worked on the first game he actually worked on, which is really cool. But yeah, yes, I will dick around and find out. Oh, okay. But like, what the heck? It's literally. Okay, I feel like I'm. Oh,
Fucking nature. Gives me a headache. There's too much sky.
you know that's a mood. I feel like there's very little sky because it's fucking covered by all the foliage, bro. Okay, I'm gonna run. You're going.
If getting back to nature is your thing.
Would I want to be killed in nature?
Damn.
Opposed to like
Should have brought an umbrella.
I like the rain.
the city?
Only thing around here that feels like home.
You think the local law had the sense to put up a tarp?
If they did, next coffee's on me.
You sent me a boon burger? Wait, boon? Wait. I've been like reading your messages, but I have never said it like out loud, so I'm like, did I even pronounce it right? Oh my. Oh, okay. I was actually Okay, yeah, I was visualizing it. It wasn't too far off, but coming boon. Well, I like puns, as in like they're really stupid, and they're so stupid that I just find them hilarious because like I don't know, I like making puns because it annoys people. It is bad. I like seeing people's reactions from how stupid a pun is. So it's not the pun itself that's funny. It's like the reaction you get, and I gotta admit that is so bad. Oh, do you usually not watch it with yourself? You usually watch it with like friends? Because honestly, I should do that. I'm kind of like, it depends. I'm kind of like picky when it comes to watching stuff because I'm like, I want to pay attention to the movie or whatever I'm watching. And like typically when I like watch stuff with friends, I get very distracted. So yeah.
Shootouts with the mob? You forgot the UFO cover-ups.
He did forget about that.
Those are real? You guys hiring?
Oh, gotcha. So, yeah, I remember you mentioning that when I first started talking that it's more Camden Rider. Wait, Camden Rider? This just shows like how I've been reading our messages but haven't said it. Oh yeah, I needed to put on a filter.
You owe me a coffee.
I needed to put a nudity filter or censor because otherwise, comment. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so I needed to turn on the nudity filter because like otherwise he just pure on dick and balls would just be like right there. And I'm pretty sure YouTube doesn't like that. Apparently it needs to be family friendly, so dick and balls is just not allowed.
Body is positioned on the table.
Okay.
Ritualistic.
Okay, let's put this case file down.
Turns up just as we arrive in town.
Wait, that is so true. The amount of times like I just picked up an object and just like threw an object at like someone's penis in Penumbra or Amnesia, it's like I feel like if I was like a monster and I was just naked and my dick and balls were just out, like if someone I was chasing just like threw like I don't know, threw a piece of wood at my dick, I think I would stop. I think I would stop chasing them. I might just go home, wherever home is for a monster. Maybe it's like underground or whatever the fuck. But like, low key, that sounds awful. I don't know the psyche of being a monster, but goddamn. Wait, do I have any information? Wait. As a little treat? Yes.
Bruising on the wrist from the cargo straps holding him down. The killer left the heart right next to the body.
I feel maybe if I was a monster, maybe if like my personality was still in there, maybe I would appreciate the humor of throwing something at my dick and balls, but
Inside stab wound.
I don't
Chest
know.
cut open. Heart removed.
I wouldn't. I like that. I just can't. I can say all these like not family friendly shit, but like I can't show it. Okay, well I guess that makes sense, right? I guess saying it verbally is a lot different than actually showing it. So I have no idea what I was trying to say there. Okay, so we got
Heart
that.
removed from chest, strapped by the wrists. Definitely matches the previous murders.
It
But
does
this time the heart
indeed.
and the straps were left behind. More clues to work with. This
Yeah.
makes 4 murders that we know about.
Also, I'm going to make commentary like I haven't played this game because um I've got into the habit of like when I love like showing people I know oh sup Logan, what's up? Logan's a friend, an internet friend. I haven't actually talked to him in a while, but he's chill. Um but yeah, I've wait a minute. You will hear me like talking or narrating like I haven't played this game even though I have and I beat it. But that's because like when I'm showing someone like a game that I really like and they're playing it or they want to watch me, I typically like ask act like I haven't seen it so I can kind of like secondhand experience like I'm experiencing it with them for the first time. So yeah. Oh my god, yeah, I can see that. What's up, Logan? How you doing? This is Bree, by the way. She's pretty cool, not gonna lie. Okay, I need to start looking at
Who
evidence.
is our victim?
I just realized,
Who
did I
killed
just
him?
dox you? Not like
Need to
fully
find more
dox, but did I?
clues.
Sorry?
Multiple people.
Oh, really?
Multiple killers.
Yeah, I was trying to. Every time I played The Witcher, like I've been trying to think about how it could work, as in like a multiplayer game. So it's interesting that like, was it? Oh. Okay. I for a second I was like, did I just fuck up? Did I just like did I just do a bad? Okay, that's okay, I'm glad I didn't just like
Someone was drinking beer. They spent time here.
I'm glad that I didn't dox any of you guys. My like
Someone left in a
my
hurry.
heart dropped and I was like,
Knocked the tripod over. Was it for a camera?
oh? Okay. Let me see. Okay, so let me go to the case board. So I have footprints. So that would be the killer's because that's the killer's footprints. Ayo? Wait, why can I not put the other shit?
Busy
Oh,
looking
do I need to
or
speak?
hereafter.
Oh yeah, I need to speak to this
The
guy.
display.
I completely forgot.
Any idea who the victim is?
Oh, I sure do. His name is Nightingale. He was FBI. He came to town about 13 years ago. I haven't heard a word about him since. Well, until now.
Nightingale. Robert Nightingale?
Oh, yes. You probably knew him. Brothers in arms. Oh, and sisters.
Really, this man? Okay. Oh wait, wrong button. There we go. Lots of activity here. Can I finally put my shit? Okay, so the victim is Robert Nightingale, who is someone who was chasing Alan Wake in the first game. Okay, is that it? Oh, yeah, I need to speak to Casey, right?
So you knew our victim?
Well, I didn't recognize him in his current state. But yeah,
You
I
did it?
ran into him a few times at Quantico.
Shit.
Never worked any cases together. After his partner got killed in the field, he went off the deep end. Got the boot pretty quick after that.
Interesting. So what happened after he got fired?
After the Bureau let him go.
I only know the rumors. Depression led to booze, booze led to paranoia. He got some wild ideas in his head, chased ghosts until he fell off the map. Guess he ended up here.
I bet there's more to that story.
But no happy ending.
Apparently, I guess you just don't show up randomly after 10 years. 14 years?
Nightingale went missing
13 years.
2010.
Like, he just came out of nowhere, dick and balls.
Certainly fits the pattern.
And got murdered.
What was going on that year?
Probably something this town wants to forget.
Yeah. Okay, so let me go back to the case board. Okay, so Casey went off the deep end, FBI file. That okay.
Robert Nightingale, ex-FBI, came to Bright Falls 13 years ago.
Can I still can't use that shit. Oh wait, do I need to analyze the body again?
Large amount of blood on the table. The victim died here. I think that's everything.
Yeah, the game can be really specific on some of the like clues that you find. So blood splatter on the table. That's what the killers did. So that would be killers.
Footprints indicating multiple killers.
And
quite the party.
Because I found a tripod and cooler and beer bottles left, we can tell that it was premeditated.
They planned for the murder to happen here, passing the time with equipment ready. They were waiting for him. But why Nightingale? He's been missing for 13 years. Why here? Why now? Profiling. Get into the subject's head. See what they saw. Feel what they felt. Use whatever I know about them to guide my intuition to a revelation. Piece it together.
Yeah, pretty much. It kind of better contextualizes it. Like if you play the first Alan Wake, it would definitely make a lot more sense. Something that I found like after one of my friends who's currently playing through the game, he doesn't know if he's supposed to know something or if it's the mystery that's supposed to be a part of the game that even people who played the game are supposed to be like, huh? So there are moments that if you haven't played the game, you're like, wait, was this explained in Alan Wake 1? But what I've told him was that every time you have that instance, no, there wasn't any backstory about any of the weird questions that you'll have from this game. So that's typically what I go for. So it's like you don't need to play it. It definitely contextualizes a lot. But since like the whole concept of Alan Wake is so like abstract, you can kind of piece it together. But at the same time, there's no way that you can predict anything that happens in this game, even if you played the first one. And yeah, it's exactly like The Witcher 3. Like I feel like it's a great standalone. But yeah, playing The Witcher 1 or 2 is great.
It's dark.
100%. That's why I really appreciate the video games, because in The Witcher 1 and 2, he lost his memory, and also I believe that was the first time The Witcher was translated to English. Like not even the books were translated yet. So they were hoping that, hey, if people who spoke English, they can finally experience it, and since it's not in English yet, let's just give him amnesia. Which is really interesting because CD Projekt Red, before they made games, they were actually a localization company. They would pretty much translate I I can't the Polish, right? Yeah, they would translate games into Polish that um so that they would at least have like subtitles for any gamers in Poland, which is pretty cool. Yeah.
Nightingale was chosen as the victim.
And it's
Why?
interesting seeing that they kind of did like a 360 came about by localizing
Some
it
random act
The
of
Witcher
violence.
for
This was a ritual.
English
Nightingale could be
readers through the
Let's see
video
him as a
game.
person.
So
more like a
it's a
container
weird
or
like
something.
duality. I don't know what I'm saying. Yeah. Oh wait, did that? It got published in the English translation got published the same year? Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Because I remember that the books originally came out in the 90s, I believe. It could be like late 80s, but yeah. I could be wrong though. Oh, that honestly, I feel like asking your Polish friend might be a good idea. Um because like 1986. Okay, I was off. Yeah. Yeah, for that exact reason, I was like, I don't want to be spreading misinformation. Like, technically, I guess I was close enough. Yeah, exactly. But I can see someone being like, oh my god, you got it wrong, stop doing this, oh my god. Because I've totally, haven't seen that happen before, on the internet, because, you know, internet's a lovely place, clearly. Gotcha. That like the OG Geralt in the Polish show, right? Oh wait, did I? Oh wait, I'm dumb. I need to. Wait, what did I just do? Oh, I haven't profiled the victim yet. Oh wait, I did. Oh wait, so he's not. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Up from the lake that's not a lake. It's dark. He was there too.
So ominous.
Out in the lake until he says
Allegedly.
otherwise.
That's yeah, yeah.
The lake is connected to Nightingale
We won't
somehow.
confirm or deny that it's
Easy.
inspired.
Let's take a look
Yeah,
at
yeah.
that lake.
We use the word inspired loosely, right?
Right.
Okay, well, I'll
Yeah.
just wait here.
You know, I think that's a good idea. Oh no. It. I wonder what
This is
age
Mrs. Anderson.
the author
Something
of
happened
The
in the lake.
Witcher
I think Nightingale came
was
from that direction.
when
From the lake.
during like
Probably
1972
looking
in
for
case
something.
like he
Safety.
just watched it like
They were waiting for him.
experienced it. I don't know if it's a movie or a show or book,
Sure.
but I don't know if he like
not that
experienced
complicated.
like read it or consumed it while he was a
Nightingale
kid
out in the woods alone at night.
and was like, you know, I'm gonna be an adult
The
and
killers knew he was
I'm
here.
gonna write something about fantasy. But then
Locked him
all
to
of a
the
sudden
fence,
it became
strapped him to a table,
as you
cut his
said
heart out,
very
but then
loosely
allowed the replicate those witnesses
inspired.
papers.
Okay,
The
it's a
job
book
is
series.
unfinished.
Gotcha.
That seems pretty complicated to me.
Wait,
What
that's.
was this guy doing skinny dipping at this time
Do you
of
think
year?
people are gonna
Haven't
realize? I
figured
was
that
like,
part out yet.
huh, this is kind of similar to The
Lots of
Witcher.
questions.
Or do you think it has
Lots of
like
answers for us to
changed
find.
enough to
I
like
didn't know trees got
not
big.
have like people being misinformed that
The creek.
oh Elric
If you need
isn't
to get out more,
is copying The Witcher even though
it
it's
is
like the
kinda
other way
creepy, though.
around. That is a big fucking tree. Like there's something unnatural about this. Like, we're in Washington State, but like, bro, who like there's that tree, and then there wait, that's not a tree, that's a fucking board. I guess I mean it was wood. It was a tree. Um, yeah, 100%. It reminds me of like when uh the first Suicide Squad came out, and when Panic at the Disco released Bohemian their version of Bohemian Rhapsody, people were like, bro, like why did Queen like steal Panic's new song? Like, bro, that's fucked up. And just hearing that, my head just I don't know what my head did. Honestly, I just know it wasn't good. And yeah, I was thinking that there were redwoods because I remember I've been to aren't they present in California as well, like redwood trees, like further in the nature part area. Oh. Wait, does this tree that I'm now under, do you think a tree could be that big? Oh, North Cal. Okay.
There's a
That
piece
makes
of paper on
sense.
the ground.
Yo, who this is kind of fucked up. Like, who would put like a piece of paper under inside of a tree? That's like since the paper was a tree, it's like shoving a dead corpse inside like a living person. Wait, am I? I think I'm honestly might be thinking too deep into this. Um, okay, let's move on.
Tracks. Barefoot. Nightingales? They come out from under the boulder.
It makes no sense.
Bro, he's a shapeshifter. Also, bro, why is his feet so dirty that he fucking left a mark on dirt? Bro.
A page full of text on one side. Not a printout. Written with a typewriter. Old school. Lines scratched out and edits added with a pen.
Like a manuscript. A page of a story. Killer left a message.
It's for us. The text is about us. The victim was one of their own. FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale. And then there was the page they found. The first step down into terrifying depths.
Reading
the
words.
words.
These words felt like a message.
Felt like a message.
Someone knew they were here. Someone playing a game with them. An invitation. How could they not accept?
Even if they knew it would end up hurting them.
You can't see him, but I have a huge smile on my face because of just how, like,
Someone's been
cool
watching
this
us.
fucking premise is.
Game with us.
You were right. This is right up my alley. Nightingale came this way. Either he dropped this page, or the killers left it for us.
Like, absolutely fucking just
I should profile Nightingale about
strange, but oh god. Yeah, Alan Wake 2 is definitely my favorite game of the year because honestly it's my favorite game that came out in the past few years because of just how interesting and just different the game is, because I feel like there isn't another game that's similar to Alan Wake 2. Um, Especially a game that has kind of like changed my perspective of gaming and what video games can provide as like an interactive medium and how to tell a story, because like being able to experience a game that can only be represented in the medium of a video game like Alan Wake, which is kind of interesting because they kind of play with the technique or play with the idea of film, like real actual like film that we see in like a movie, live action, and what we see virtually in a video game. It's so fucking cool, man. Like, I don't know, as like someone who's like super into movies, like a huge movie buff, and has studied um, filmmaking, it really resonated with me. Oh my God, yes, Heavy Rain, right? Heavy Rain was that was one of my favorite games on the PS3, and God, it was so just intriguing being able to like really interact in a mystery like that. But yes, let's profile the dude again. I know it sucks because when I was younger, like there weren't. I think the context of when the game came out should be taken into consideration because like when it came out, I believe it came out in like 2009 or 2010. There weren't that many games that were doing what Quantic Dreams, the developers, were doing. So it was like very like mind-boggling, especially for me when I was like young, to kind of experience a game that I was like, wait, this is like a movie, but like it's a video game where I actually have agency and I can actually like um, influence the story. Like this is such a genius idea where I was like, you can really have like great stories or stories that you would see in like novels or television or film or just anything, and adapt it into something as at the time I was like video games are just like my mentality with video games was like, oh, I need to have fun. Like this is my fun and entertainment. Like if before then I didn't know that like the story of a game could actually allow like change my perspective on how I view things. Kind of making it almost seeing like I mean, I see video games as art now, but after that it kind of changed my perspective of like, wait, no, video games are art because as like film literature is because it has the potential of being like this. And yeah, yeah, exactly. The Walking Dead and Wolf Among Us. Oh my god, they're making The Wolf Among Us season 2, and I'm excited. I fucking cannot wait. And yeah, it just the interactive visual novels. Like a lot of people, I feel like the like most gamers kind of like shit on them because they're like, bro, just like watch a fucking movie. But with like a video game, there's like a level of like personal attachment to what's happening in the game because you are actually playing as either the protagonist in the story or you're playing as yourself. And it's just so fucking cool. Like what? And game developers like Quantic Dreams and Telltale Games, like they just provide this like certain niche that I love. And what I love about it as well is that it's like these types of games and these types of developers are what is that I believe is keeping single player games and story oriented games um, being like sellable and still making it something that's not a live service or a video or like a multiplayer video game or MMO like a lot of games have just turned into because it's profitable. Um, but having like unique games that can tell like a compelling story and can really push the medium as a whole, it's like it's great to have games like this, and I hope as an industry we don't lose that. And yeah, I don't know what I just went on a tangent, but yeah, I can see that. Oh my God, Vampire Masquerade. Oh my God, I actually I haven't beaten Vampire the Masquerade, but I've played a lot of it. I don't know why I haven't completed it, but I fell into that world so deeply where I was like, I felt like it was like actually me, and like, oh God, I felt so immersed. And it's great with like old games like that because I feel like older games had like very complex like RPG systems nowadays, RPGs. Like I don't even know if I would call like an RPG nowadays as an RPG because they're a lot more simplified to kind of make it accessible for general gamers or like the typical gamer, because that's what like game execs want to appeal to because that would give them that's the it increases the chance of them actually making a profit, especially with how expensive video games have gotten, and the fact that like, dude, video games can take so long to make. Like Alan Wake took 13 years to make until it finally came out, and during that whole time, you don't know when the like investors didn't know when the game was going to come out, but they were investing their money into this project that just they thought was going to come out and that maybe eventually they're going to make their money back. But they just kept on putting their money in, putting more and more money, hoping that the game will be good so that they can and be a success. Um, I just like lost my train of thought, but so that it can be successful from like a financial aspect, so that they can continue making these games that are so just I feel are essential in the gaming industry, and I don't want that to change. But yeah, RPGs, like all the RPGs, are just so much more immersive, despite it not being as advanced graphically. It really comes to show that like with the advancement of technology and graphics getting so much better and so realistic, there's something about like older games, like older RPGs, that is somehow able to immerse me better into a world because of how complex the RPG elements are. But yeah, God, I don't know what happened there, but yeah.
Story about these events. What is Nightingale's role in this?
I carry his words close to my chest now. Inside.
Inside.
The awful truth.
No.
You must dig it out.
No.
Something was put inside him.
No.
In his chest.
No.
I must find out what.
No. Okay, let's just let's get it over with. Let's go back to our car. Let's just fucking get the autopsy finished and done with. Come on, let's go, Casey. Oh my god, Casey, you almost just like swiped me off of a fucking branch. If this was real life, I would have 100% slipped and like busted my ass.
Hey, you made it back. Good. I hope you didn't get stuck in any of those big puddles. Crazy flooding down there, huh? Just like I said.
There's just something about him that just like, I don't know. There's something charming to him not being the most intelligent person in the world. And the fact that he's like a police officer
I think he came from the lake.
slash like
But his tracks make
trying
no
to make his
sense.
own, or he's like partially involved in a murder case. I don't know. There's just something so funny about it. We do. Oh my god. Yes. We fucking love him both.
Found all I can here.
Like, I feel
Time to
like
properly examine the body.
because they're so
See what I can find
dumb
inside.
that I probably wouldn't like agree with a lot of their takes, which would be, and I'm sure those takes are fucking stupid. But like at the same time, it's like they're a cute little
I think something's
puppy and
been
they're
put
like
inside
dumb,
Nightingale's
but it's
body.
like
Let's
you don't
see
know
if
any
we can
better.
take the body to the town morgue.
And I feel like that's more insulting, and I'm like, is this an insult? Like to me, it's not an insult. Because it makes me happy and it kind of helps me get along with other people who I might not agree
Well,
with.
sure.
But
But the coroner won't be back in town for another
is it
week after the
bad
deer
that
feast.
I
Not a problem.
wait a
I'll do it
minute?
myself.
I'm
Oh, and
in a
Sheriff Piper
conundrum
called to say he's got the Bookers
where
at the
like,
Odier Diner in town.
oh my
Oh,
god,
and I've
this is
got a
like
key
a
to
realization.
the gate. It's a shortcut back to the parking lot just up the hill.
Okay. Thanks for the key. I'm not giving it back.
Thanks.
Let's go.
Let's get the car, drive to Bright Falls, and talk to these witnesses, the Bookers.
At the diner, right? I could use a cup of coffee.
Let's
Bro.
try that shortcut the deputy mentioned.
You literally had a coffee, like, not so long ago.
Seems like a nice town so
I don't
far.
even know why I'm saying that.
Just aside.
I'm the same way.
Pretty woods. Cute lodge we got set up in. We should go for a hike if we get a chance.
Now you're just being mean, Anderson.
Deputies aren't exactly up to the task, but hopefully the sheriff will be more helpful.
Not a surprise about the deputies.
God damn, the deputies don't need to be roasted. Actually, no, they do. I'll be honest. They're just dumb little himpos, you know? Okay. Let me fucking go over here. Because there is a lunchbox.
Is that a kid's lunchbox? An Alex Casey movie lunchbox. Casey hates the endless jokes about coincidentally having the same name as a fake detective. He hates those cheesy crime books, but he really hates the movies.
Yeah, like what are the odds of like that being a fictional detective's name, but also be my partner's name, who's also a detective? Like, huh? Doesn't make any fucking sense. Give me one moment. I need to just do something real quick. One of you, if it's just one of you here, then you already know what I'm doing. Okay. So let me get this shit. Okay. Okay, I need to. Do I have enough? No, I don't. They give us two? Bro. But basically, that's like what you use to like upgrade your weapons and shit. Pieces of I think it's scraps of paper in a lunchbox. Dude, Casey's so patient. He just waited for me just to stare at a lunchbox for like 2 minutes.
Can't fit the clues all together yet. Heart removed, tripod, tracks leading to a dead end.
A tripod? For a camera? To record a snuff film?
Maybe. And why take out his heart just to throw it away?
To stuff in something for us to find.
I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back.
Got it.
Okay. Let's get the fuck out of here. God, I love how beautiful this game is, to be honest. It's like, I don't know, games nowadays are so close to becoming actually, like, legitimately photorealistic. Like, I don't know, maybe it's hard to tell when a
Here we
game
are.
has reached that, because I feel
Let's
like
run
the
back to town and
technology
meet the
that
sheriff at the diner.
we have enough, we have the technology to kind of simulate real life pretty well, but if you know, like, the ways that developers kind of pull off the photorealistic look, um, you can notice kind of like inaccuracies that kind of hold it back from being photorealistic. So it's like it can be, but we're like close where it's becoming hard.
I can't get that manuscript page out of my head. I've never seen killers reach out so directly before.
Damn impressive work so far. With your technique, these hunches were moving fast.
I wasn't sure about taking a case so far from home, but I'm thrilled to be here for this mystery. Need to swing by the lodge to get anything from the field office?
No, I'm all set.
I'll park there anyway. I want to walk to the diner, get a feel for the town.
Okay.
The diner's just up the waterfront. Shouldn't keep the sheriff and our witnesses waiting.
I smell coffee.
Whew, okay. I don't even know how to excuse that pause. um,
Just how much coffee have you had today, Charlie?
Don't know, don't care. How much have you had?
dude,
Not
right?
enough.
They are so
Don't so
fucking
much.
amazing.
Never enough coffee. Oh, that rich, bittersweet nectar. Get it at Coffee World. Get it where you can. Get it now.
Jesus, Charlie.
Honestly, these guys are my favorite characters for that.
Suits.
Wait, I have actually not heard some of this dialogue.
Arlene, are you as comfortable as I am?
You don't think the amount of hot, caffeinated beverages you've downed has anything to do with it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait.
I'm in hell. Bath City.
Change of topic, please.
I did not know there was more dial. That's amazing. That makes me so happy, actually. See, that's something about video games that you can miss. My swamp essay.
Come
The
to
thing.
Coffee World. The
Wait.
thrills never end and the coffee never stops pouring.
Now it's 10% off all your coffee-themed purchases from the gift shop. Get
Bro.
your thermoses ready for winter.
I do
could
love
use a
coffee.
thermos right now. Drink too much.
You and me both, brother.
Is that all their dialogue? Dude, honestly, I want to go to like a fucking like if there was a Disney World for coffee, I'll go there. I love coffee. But also it made me realize that like coffee does make you warm. And I feel dumb for that because coffee is hot. And so there have been instances when I've been in school or I've been at work and I'm just like, why am I so fucking hot? Like, is it my room? Is it the room I'm in? But no, it's fucking hot coffee. Like, how the fuck did how did I not make that connection? But yes, let's go to Coffee World. That sounds fucking amazing. I'm not gonna lie, that is really fucking cute. Oh dear.
Let me guess. The FBI. Welcome to Bright Falls. It's nice to have you here. I got you both some coffee. Oh, it's Washington's finest.
Nice to meet you, Sheriff.
Dude, I want coffee
I'm set
now.
for coffee.
You know, I
Saga,
wouldn't say no to
please.
another.
I would have
I'm
taken that
Agent
coffee.
Saga Anderson. This is Agent Alex Casey.
Tim Brinker. And let me just say, I'm happy you two are here. Frankly, we could use the help.
Okay.
Your deputies said you had a couple of witnesses here.
They made them sound like suspects.
Mulligan and Thornton are still on about that?
I feel like
No, the Bookers don't.
the fact that they
search
think
this
that they're
amount.
suspects
You can
has a
search
lot
yourselves.
to say about
They're
their
just inside having coffee and pie to calm their nerves.
own
I'll see
like
what they have to say.
opinions and perceptions.
Casey, you compare notes with the sheriff.
Take your time. We've looked through the case files you sent over, Sheriff. Have you had many
Okay,
people
I'm
besides
just gonna go inside and
the
speak to the
victims
people.
go missing?
Sure. But it's slowed down ever since Culver
I gotta say, the facial animation in this game is so fucking good. Like,
The fence was built just after.
I don't know. I don't know if this is much of a spoiler, but the woman here, like, the actor is able to, like, how do I word this? The game engine that this is based on is able to capture a level of detail and emotion from like someone's face that I've never seen simulated in any sort of video game or like animation or even CGI. And it's like kind of impressive because when I first saw it, which you guys will that you'll see, it's like, wait a minute, that is an expression I have never seen before in something that's like virtual and not reality. But yeah.
Excuse me. I'm Agent Saga Anderson. Are you the Bookers?
That's us. I'm Tammy, and he's Ed.
Hello, officer.
Just Saga is fine, Ed.
So, are we being charged with anything? Because if not, we'd love to get back to our hotel and decompress after what we saw. Take a bath, scream into pillows, that kind of thing.
We're not charging you. I just have a few questions. Nothing to stress about, okay?
Okay, yeah, why were you guys
What were you
in
doing at
Cauldron
Cauldron
Lake?
Lake last night?
I'm a writer. True crime. We're here from New York, doing some research on a famous novelist, Alan Wake, who went missing here. I was down at the lake, getting some details. Perfectly legal.
I like the little detail because, what is it? The deputies were, thought that they were suspects. So she's under the assumption that we, being the FBI agent, were speaking with the deputies and also, think that they're suspects. But, like, as we can tell, the fucking deputies are dipshits and, like, they're not, they're not suspects. They were just there and saw. They were in the wrong place they were at the right place in the wrong time? Wait, is that the saying? I completely got myself confused.
So what did you see in the woods?
This naked dude came out of the lake, and he was acting crazy, shouting weird shit at us. He must have been on something.
Unless skinny dipping at dawn is a thing around here.
You never know.
Then we heard shooting. We ran into these psychos in deer masks. They were tearing into the naked guy with knives, like some kind of satanic cult.
Like his facial expressions.
And then we both
like it's so.
called the cops.
It's like so interesting because like it shows a level of detail and expression that I've never seen before. And like after I ask like this question, like if you look at her, like she'll show an expression of disbelief, and confusion that I've seen in real life, of course, but I've never seen like simulated in a video game at all. And I remember when I saw that, I was like, wait, why do I feel like I've never seen that before, even though I have? Oh, I saw it because people do make that expression, but I just saw this in a video game. What the fuck?
What makes you say it was a cult?
The masks and knives aren't enough.
Like what?
Cult of the tree. The cult of the tree. Cult of the tree. Oh, and then we found out. The whole thing was terrifying.
That was sus.
That's all.
Okay, let's look over our clues. Okay, so the bookers described the killers. So that's good.
We're dealing with an organized group of killers, not a lone serial killer.
Yeah. Okay, so we close that case.
The cult of
Sweet.
the tree is behind these murders. This case just became much more complicated. I'll need to start a new file. But it's my first cult case. Exciting.
Okay, sweet. Okay, so wait, do I need a? Okay, so I have the cult of the tree.
I need to know more about the cult of the tree if I'm going to shut them down.
Sweet. Okay. Okay, let's. So we got that. So we got that the cult was wearing deer masks. So who's involved? Cult goal. So I guess like this would be for what kind of cult, if I remember correctly. Okay. Yeah, cult psychology. Yep. Okay. Now let's His profile.
The cult of the tree. What aren't the Bookers telling me?
I found their necklace. The symbol is 2 triangles.
The cult wants their spruce tree back, Tammy.
Finders keepers, Ed. My publisher will want this on the cover.
Tammy found something. A necklace belonging to one of the cultists.
And here again, it's the mixture of like blending it or incorporating like an actual photo of the actor's face wearing the same exact clothes that they were wearing in game. Like, bro, that's goddamn, that's so fucking cool.
The Bookers were at Cauldron Lake. Why?
The fence was built to hide what's there. They say the rider fell in the lake.
Private party. No trespassing.
My book has questions. Pass the bolt cutters.
Thanks. Yeah, I don't know. I've been wanting my friend to play, like, finish the game and like reach certain parts of the game because there's so much cool stuff all about the game that I tend to notice as I replay it. And since I'm on another playthrough on the PlayStation 5, because I do have the game on PC, and I beat it once on there, going through the game again on PS5, I've noticed that I noticed so many small parts of, like, bits and pieces of foreshadowing that, like, and connections that are kind of making the overall story make so much sense, where when I first played it, I was like, huh, why does this feel familiar? But then replaying it again, I'm like, oh my god, wait, the writers really thought about how, like, with a story so complicated and complex like this, how did the writers take an account of a detail so small that most people wouldn't even recognize or notice? It's like, dude, insane. It's wild.
So you found something there, right? A necklace these cultists may have dropped.
Okay. Wow. How did you put that?
Yeah, me too. I often like. Oh, you'll have to. I would love to see.
Told you not to keep that thing to me.
Oh really?
Thanks.
I know that feeling though. I've wanted to show people like scenes from a game, but since they don't know the context of everything, I feel like it can't be as impactful when they experience it. This is such a cool part.
I thought we'd never see you back here after that awful, awful thing happened to your baby girl.
Really?
How are you?
That's interesting because that's like how I felt with Alan Wake 2 as well, because it's so much different in tone, and it's a completely different genre compared to the first Alan Wake.
You know me.
I don't think I do. And
That's interesting that there are like other series where they're willing to change it so much than previous seasons. Oh wait, what?
I know what this is. You're blocking out your traumatic
Bro, how do you?
Happens on TV
wait, who's?
No.
Is? I swear, Rose is the greatest, like, gaslighter I've ever seen in my life. Like, I don't know, if someone told me they knew me in that, and if I had a daughter, and they told me that that I haven't been back here since my daughter drowned, despite this being the first time I entered this fucking diner, I don't know, I think I would be offended. I think I'd be so fucking offended because I'm like, who is this person and why? Like, why are they trying to make me second guess my own like sanity? And like, how do you know this information about me? Like, am I actually like going fucking crazy? Like, bro, what the fuck are you? That's a way of gaslighting that I think if that happened to me, I would need to kind of take a break and maybe have a moment to kind of accept the fact that, maybe we're living in a simulation because, what, what the fuck? Was that like another like universe and blending into fucking the one I'm in? Like, what the fuck just happened there?
So
Wait, I didn't know there's more dialogue. What?
How do you think
Oh my God,
we know each other? We all know each other around here. It's been a while, but I never forget a face. Or a coffee order.
Guess I just have one of those faces.
What? This is so cool.
Seen anything out of the ordinary in town lately? Suspicious people in deer masks?
No one's suspicious. But soon enough, there'll be lots of happy people wearing deer masks for Deer Fest.
It is really cute.
Everyone will be wearing one.
Good to know.
Yeah, Rose, like this diner, and Rose is a character from Alan Wake 1, but like obviously here because 13 years later, Rose is a lot older. I believe she was a teenager in the first Alan Wake when you first meet her, but it's interesting that they kind of like aged her up, and I could be wrong, but the uniform is like slightly different, so it kind of like provides the context that yeah, a lot of time has passed, that even their fucking uniform has passed, have changed. Okay, Ed, you know that's valid. I don't know. Small towns do kind of like weird me out. Maybe it's because like I've lived in a relatively big area where people don't know each other. But yeah, fucking small towns, man. Ed is so valid.
Have you heard of this cult of the tree, Sheriff?
Only the urban legend. If you're in the woods at night, the cult will get you. That sort of thing.
We're not gonna find out you're the Grand Wizard or something, are we?
Dude.
D&D back in the day.
Oh. Oh. That's how you know he's cool. What a cool cop. And he's a sheriff. What a cool sheriff. What the fuck?
Yeah, real important guests. Deerfest. Always draws a
His
crowd,
favorite class was a fucking wizard in D&D? Okay.
Have a good one, Sheriff.
Oh,
really?
Hey, what do you know about that waitress?
I'm so excited to watch it with you.
Yeah, she's a bit of a space case.
I don't know. I just we were talking about it like earlier. I just love I love seeing and learning about like anything that like someone's passionate about.
It's best not to take it personally.
Because like with me, I'm so passionate towards like video games, filmmaking, writing, storytelling that like when I'm able to like do that, it makes me so happy. And being able to see that with on someone else, it's just like I don't know.
Oh, this is the Bright Falls Sheriff Station.
Makes me so
Anything you
happy.
need, just let us know.
We appreciate.
Oh yeah, you said it was a kids show, right? Oh my god. There were definitely screenshots where I'm like, oh, this is for kids.
It's a shoestring budget.
But yeah, I can see that traumatizing kids. Yeah, how is that for kids? Wait a minute.
I'm qualified to perform examinations.
Yo, who?
Yes.
Who? What? Wait. What? I am confused. Because it's for a toy line. It's like for fucking, isn't that what like, it's like Power Rangers, right? Like Power Rangers were like a toy first, or was this Transformers? Or I don't know. I always get it mixed up. Or if it was, yeah, okay. Wait, does he have his dick and balls out? Did it just stop the censoring? Okay, no, they censored it. Thank God.
I'll start with the external inspection.
That would have been such like. I'm trying to imagine being a QA tester for this game, And since they have a nudity sensor, you need to test out that the nudity sensor works. And each build, each time it gets updated, when they fix bugs, you need to double check that the nudity sensor indeed works. So someone's job was literally to come over here in this scene, turn on the nudity sensor and be like, thank fuck, his dick is not just hanging out. We're good. Jesus. Like, yeah, that's someone's job. They just need to make sure that this man's dick is not, like, hanging out. But yeah. Okay, so it's a TV show that has toys.
What was the cause of death? What other clues can the body give me?
I kind of want to analyze his forehead because apparently this is what it says. Okay, so it's a TV show that has toys. Oh yeah, I don't also want to rush you to type it fast because like yeah.
There's writing on here. Can't make it out.
Writing.
You have the figures. Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. They did leave something inside his chest. The body shows signs of being submerged in water post-mortem.
See, that's something I don't understand because that I still don't understand. Maybe I'll find out if I play this game more. But when would the body have been submerged post-mortem? Because that's like post-mortem is after death. So like he didn't die and wasn't put back into the river that he came from, because that's like that's the seam of what brings you to the dark place where Alan Wake has been stuck in for 13 years. So like if he died on like a table, like where the crime scene existed, that's where he died. Why is he showing up as why is there evidence that he was submerged in water post-mortem? Because he was, I don't know, probably Allegor Mortis? I actually don't know what Allegor... Oh, okay, so is it like what, is Allegor Mortis kind of like what happens to people who died from drowning? Oh, you have not. Oh yeah, I do know your family, especially. Okay, I'm so ready for the 7 stages of death because I don't know, I find like forensics fucking fascinating. True crime, so cool. I feel like part of that is the reason why why this game really resonated with me, because of the many influences that that were inspired, or that inspired this game, because you get a vibe of Twin Peaks, you get a vibe of True Detective, those like minor Resident Evil influences like included, mainly like the combat and UI. But yeah, so your early decomposition phases are Paler, Allegor, Rigor, and Livor. Gotcha. I'm like trying to think because I took like a forensics class where we kind of like went over like all the stages of Mortis. Like I know Mortis means death in Latin, right? So kind of like the different terms is kind of like the Latin term for the different stages that a deceased body goes through, right? Gotcha. Okay. At least I somehow okay. My memory hasn't failed me, so that's good. So Allegor Mortis is when your body loses temperature and becomes room temperature. Gotcha. So with Allegor and Mortis, would you kind of be able to determine if the body was submerged in water after death, like post-mortem? Um, because that's like one thing that has like confused me about like this part of the game. Um, uh, and I'm like, is this like a plot hole, or is this just like, is this something that I haven't noticed yet that I'm gonna be blown away whenever I find out like, oh, they explained this away. But I didn't notice the little tiny fragments or pieces or the crumbs that they included to contextualize different things or to kind of validate their decisions of different parts of the story. I love shit like that. So, Allegory is a stage that takes 12 hours, give or take, depending on different factors. Gotcha. Interesting.
This looks like text. A tattoo?
Nightingale didn't strike me as a tattoo guy.
Huh. So what they're saying, he died, submerged in water, his heart was taken out, they wrote on his heart, and then they tattooed him? Wow. That's quite the thing to do to a body.
Defensive wounds.
Okay, yeah.
Fight.
That did happen. Yeah, I also like watch, like I mentioned I really like true crime. I watch like a lot of there's like a community of YouTubers who cover different cases where they include the interrogation and the details of a crime that has been committed. And they also include the full interrogation of the people of interest, or the person who was accused, or the person that was convicted for the crime. And while you watch that, criminologists, like people who have studied crime scenes, psychologists, professionals from different fields, you hear their insight on the interrogation, and you start learning like really cool, like when you hear about like a detective's point of view, they would often like describe the different techniques that they would employ in order to kind of get some sort of confession, or to get some sort of inconsistency that that they can like kind of ask later, once the person that they're interviewing sees the detective or interrogator as like a trusting person. Because what you want to do in interrogations, especially as a detective, in order to have someone spill what happened, especially if they committed like a serious crime, you want to build trust with whoever you're interrogating. Because if they feel that they can trust you, and that they're friends with you, just having that comfort of, okay, maybe I can, maybe if he can see why I did the things that I did, maybe, and like understands everything from my point of view, he will understand why I did it, even if the crime is heinous. Because a lot of the techniques that like some of the detectives use would be like, it's okay. Sometimes things happen. they try to lessen the severity of the crime. They would say stuff like, "It happens. We all have bad days." Like, you think like if it was someone that murdered someone, like you think that like I haven't had like a bad day where because of all the stress and everything that happened in my life that I wanted to like hurt someone, but in this case you went too far. Like really try to empathize with the person that they're interrogating to kind of give them a safe place to confess, which is so fascinating. But at the same time, I feel like what I like. I don't know. I feel like I'm an empathetic person where even with people that I don't like, that have hurt me a lot, um, like I am an empathetic person to the point where I want to kind of understand from their point of view, even if I don't agree with them, or if I don't agree with them at all with anything. I just want to understand them. And I feel like the interrogators, like just listening to them and listening to all the other professionals, it's like I feel like they have a level. I feel like a lot of people have like a misconception that people in criminology have lack empathy because of all the things that they experience, and they need to shut those aspects out in order to do their job, and they can come off as cold and really disrespectful. Which yes, they can be, but like at the same time, I think it's interesting because I feel like there's a certain level of empathy that these people have where although like they're desensitized like you just said, um, at the same time they still have a sort of empathy of trying to understand and make sense of why this happened. Because of course like there's not going to be like a definitive answer of what happened because like you can have all the evidence in the world and or whatever for a case. And yeah, like you're pretty sure, you're like almost 100% sure like this is what happened. Um, you have all this evidence to back it up, but like at the same time you weren't there at the scene of the crime. You weren't there before, you weren't there what led up to it. So it's like we're really basing it off of kind of the empathy of looking into the perspectives of the people in the case and figuring out like what happened. So it's just like interesting realization that or thought that I had where yes, these people who are involved in finding out what happened in certain crimes, um, I've had like friends whose parents were um, involved in cases like this, where they felt that their I remember they told me that, oh, by the way, this parent has kind of a dark sense of humor, or will say things that you might think are serious, but they're jokes, but he just kind of has a deadpan like reaction to it. It's it's not really a level of. It made me realize that like from that, it's not really a level of um desens. It's desensitization, but it's not a lack of empathy really. It's the fact that his that parent or that person who's involved in this type of like dark side of the world has to have a level of empathy to try to understand and get into the minds of these people. Um, and it was kind of fascinating. God, I don't know why I'm going on these tangents. I'm like playing a fucking game, dude. But yeah, let me look at your messages because I just went on a tangent. Okay. So Allegor is a stage that takes 12 hours, give or take, depending on different factors. Okay. Livor mortis is when the body starts pooling blood, so that's how people determine if the body has been moved or not. Okay, yeah, I remember that because... Okay, yeah, I remember that. Because depending on how they're laying, if all the blood has really move to the edge of their skin because, gravity. They can see if the body has been tapered or not. And I know with like rigor mortis, which is when the body becomes stiff, it can help establish the time of death. Because after someone passes, their body kind of seizes up with the muscles seizes up, right? If I'm remembering correctly. So that's interesting. Yeah, so you can tell if someone died laying on their back, their blood would follow the path of gravity, and you okay, yeah, see the color difference compared to the rest of the body. Gotcha. But I don't know, there was a lot of signs that a body has been submerged. Corpse wax is one of them. Oh, saponification. So basically the body. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Wow, my mind is being blown. I'm like actually I don't know why I need to say that I'm fascinated by this because I'm sure you can tell. But I don't know. I feel like I try to express how I'm feeling because I'm scared of me coming off as not how I'm meant it. But huh. That's saponification. Saponification. That's like fucking fascinating how coroners can like analyze the cause of death of someone with all this different information. That's so fucking cool. Like, I don't know. I feel weird for saying it's cool because it's something that shouldn't happen. Like the reasons behind this information is kind of fucked and terrible that we need to do this to figure out what happened. But and yeah, definitely. I guess cool is a good word, but I'm always scared of like when I show my interest towards like stuff like this. I'm like, this is so cool. This is so fascinating. I'm scared of like, I guess disrespecting the when families get involved in it personally because I know like I don't know, maybe I'm just overthinking things. I do that often. But yeah, I try to like watch what I'm saying when I'm describing some of these because I'm always scared that I'm being insensitive. Um, but yeah, Okay, so really, death is a celebration. Same with how Wales handles it. That's okay. That's actually so awesome. I know that very like Latino cultures, especially like Mexico. Um, I forgot. Is it Dia de los Muertos? I forgot what the holiday was, but it's like a similar. It's not, I always find cultures that kind of celebrate death rather than see it like more negatively. It's fascinating because it kind of it reminds me of a lot of like process. Yeah, Dia de Muertos, Day of the Dead. Yeah, um, where it growing up, like I grew up Roman Catholic. Um, the idea of death has scared me for my whole life. The fear of being damned to hell um, has scared me. Just being in a place of eternal suffering, and like my opinions towards like religion now, I'm definitely a lot more agnostic, but like I also recognize the purpose of like religion. Um, because religion kind of provides you the answers that you don't have as like a human being. Like why are we here? Um, how can we be better people? And stuff like that. So like I understand the concept of what religion was intended to be, but it was just a matter of different interpretations of this ideology, this belief that kind of got messed up, misinterpreted to kind of benefit someone else's own beliefs, which has caused a lot of violence and a lot of death and a lot of suffering. And it's sad that something that was supposed to kind of like help people has turned into something that can cause so much suffering among so many people. And yeah, like yeah, the religious trauma is just like it's real. I still need to work on change my mindset on certain viewpoints, because it's something that was just ingrained in me, and it's something that I recognize like I need to kind of reorient my the way I view it. Yeah. That, yeah, that I completely agree with that because it's it's really like it's really frustrating to know or to realize that um how subtle differences can really be I guess I don't want to say exaggerated, but kind of I don't know if exaggerated is the right word. I feel like there's something else better. But like small differences can be blown out of proportion, which can be then used as a way to push someone's own beliefs or viewpoints. And then that just builds into a way of just causing so much harm to like just people, when the original intention was to bring us together. Um, and it's sad that like even if there's such little differences between, and that's not like as means to say like, oh, all religion is the same or whatever. It's more of like those similarities with them. But it's sad that with them being similar and having the same like message and intent of giving meaning to people and bringing people together, it has been misconstrued to separate people and divide us. It's so sad, and it's frustrating to like to see people really believe in their faith, which is I feel like should be a good thing, but to really believe it in which they use it as a way to justify their own fears and their own like the lack of knowledge of certain things, and cultures. It's just, yeah, it's a lot to unpack. And yeah, that's definitely something that like I definitely have empathy when I see people who have like very kind of who can have like very radical views or beliefs because of religion or something like that, because that's just what they were kind of, I don't want to say brainwashed because that has a negative connotation, but like at the same time, what we learn and what we're taught is right, it it can make like unlearning what we thought was right, being wrong. So yeah. What the fuck is happening? Why am I I'm playing a game, what the fuck? Okay, so the cult necklace, that would be cult psychology? No? Wait, I think cult, what kind of cult? Okay, cult symbols. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Because sometimes I literally have no idea which evidence. I'm like, I could have sworn it could fit in cult psychology because it kind of shows the psychology of like. But yeah, cult symbols. Yeah. Oh no, no, you're good. You're good. I actually personally when I watch like people playing video games, like even YouTubers, the ones that I enjoy the most are people that can provide um context to different parts of the game and who can even like express their own like opinions and their own personal experience um with life and like how they view things, which is super niche. I can't really name a YouTuber that does that. Um, so I feel like I'm probably would be the only person, maybe me and you would be the only person like looking out for stuff like that. No, I feel like a lot more people, yeah, a lot more people would be into that, but I feel like that's like a hard thing to sell for a lot of people. Oh no, you're good. No, no, you're doing amazing. Um, but yeah, I definitely um I like breaking things into pieces. Oh really? I've seen a lot of it happen with people involved in the video game industry. Like I've seen the director, the writer, or maybe a designer talk about their experience creating the game, and that delves into their own personal attachment to the game and their life, which I find fascinating. I love watching documentaries that show the making of like a game. I would say like one of the best like video game documentaries is the ones that was made for Naughty Dog. So the Last of Us, first Last of Us, the documentary for that, and the new documentary that was just released for Naughty Dog, that shows the making of The Last of Us Part 2. Honestly, like one of the most like fascinating documentaries I've ever seen. Especially now that I'm like in the industry. It's nice and like I don't think I haven't I know I haven't really talked about The Last of Us with you, Brie, um, because like that's like that game is I always get like nervous and I always like stop myself like I am doing right now when I talk about The Last of Us as like of how important it is to me, how much that game, how much that story, how much just everything about it means to me. Because in the past, I don't know, I've had a lot of people just like kind of put me down, um, because of how like obsessed and how much it means to me. I'm glad The Last of Us is a banger for you. That like honestly makes me so happy. And like I'm like getting emotional just like talking about that and even just seeing that like you also like The Last of Us. And it's like when the show came out last year, I obviously it was really emotional to finally see it adapted to a TV show, but I would say like a lot of what also made it emotional for me was the fact that so many I have been wanting to I've been wanting to show people in my life like how video games can affect people and can say so much, um, and kind of express and show how much The Last of Us means to me, that it kind of like validated all the times when I've just passionately talked about how much The Last of Us means to me, and kind of gives me the feeling that I'm not just some like dumb person who has this weird fascination and interest and passion towards um, this one series because of how influential, how much it made me realize how me because my before I even played The Last of Us in 2013 when it first came out, I wanted to be a writer. I wanted to write about my own emotions, my own experiences as a way to let my emotions out there. Um, and to help someone not feel alone because I felt very alone as growing up, very stuck in my head. Um, and throughout this time, I was involved in making kind of home videos at home, trying to come up with stories, and also video editing, and also playing video games. And unknowingly, there was like no connection between those three things, right? But it was after it was God, this sounds so embarrassing. Just me even remembering the date, and remembering the day, um, like what was happening in that day. Um, but on June 14th, 2013, that's the day The Last of Us came out. That's also the date that Man of Steel came out. So the first Superman movie with Henry Cavill. Um, I don't know. I guess the detail kind of shows how much it meant to me. Like how like life changing just putting in the disc into my PlayStation 3 um, was, and to finally play that game with high expectations, and to play it and then to complete it and to realize that like it exceeded all of my expectations and kind of it inspired me into wanting to create some sort of entertainment that could resonate with other people as much as The Last of Us did, because the story, the subject matter that it delves into, um, it really helped me through a lot, um, and to like kind of process things and kind of hold empathy for others. Um, it it really like it's crazy to say like a video game changed my life, but like it did, and I felt so invalidated being so interested in video games that I lived most of my life under the guise of I want to be a filmmaker and make a film, because video games weren't seen as common and as normal as it is now. Bro, my mic turned off while I was talking. Wait, let me see if my mic still working? Okay, okay, my mic is good. Okay. Thankfully, oh, okay, I just heard myself speak. Okay, yeah, my Microsoft went off. But uh being able to to finally, especially for my family, my parents, now that I'm in the video game industry, even if like my involvement in the industry might not be perceived as big, which I find unfortunate for those who do. Um, but just something growing up with video games being such a important part, especially the stories that I've learned to appreciate from not only video games, from books, TV shows, film, this appreciation of the just how personal these things are. It made me so happy for my parents and my family to be like accepting of the fact that I'm now working with video games, because before, if I mentioned video games at all, I would often get dismissed, or like, you can't make money doing this. Like, what you think you can actually do this? Like, come on, let's be realistic. Stop. Very much that mentality growing up. And it wasn't until after I took my gap year, when I applied at the video company that I now work at, that it wasn't until I started working there that I realized I've been living under the guise of wanting to be a filmmaker and involved in comp sci as a means to say I want to make video games, because if I said I made video games, I was ashamed of that because of just like how I was raised, with video games always being a negative thing. But yeah, it's The Last of Us holds so much, because it's weird to say that it has really pushed me in the direction where I am the happiest, because I wouldn't want to be doing anything else. It, it really, like, the fact that The Last of Us has allowed me to be where I am, and I do give that credit to The Last of Us, because that was the first thing I was ever passionate for. That's when everything kind of clicked, and I wanted to do, and I did all the things I wanted to do. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. Growing up, I was so I felt like a lot of the things I did was wrong, like playing video games, and and the way that I was so fascinated in video games. Um, I thought it was weird because I felt like everyone I had in my life kind of like I said, disproved it. And one of my biggest fears, kind of growing up, was um, was to grow up following the path that my parents has set me, that I know that I wouldn't be happy in doing, but because of how passive of a person I was, I was gonna follow that fate where I was gonna just be depressed and I wouldn't be happy for my entire life because I was gonna follow the path that my parents set me. And it's not like I'm holding them responsible for that. It's because I understand from their point of view that they just wanted the best for me, and for them, their path was what they can safely say if things go to plan. Like if their plan goes 100% correct, that I'll be good, that the kid would be fine, and I recognize that. Um, but I honestly, just growing up like with depression and with all the dark thoughts that come into your mind when you have depression and feeling like there's no way out, um, I hold a lot of significance to The Last of Us because it gave me that realization of what I love, and it gave me it gave me the courage and motivation to finally like put my foot down, stand up for myself, ask for professional help and get a therapist. Um and get better so that I could avoid that path that I thought I was inevitably gonna go on. And I was just gonna be unhappy. And it was like I had before The Last of Us, I I thought there was no way I was gonna be happy for my entire life. And being able to have something that has really pushed me towards just, like, this, and truly feeling, because if I haven't had therapy, I don't know, like this might be really morbid and kind of dark, but I didn't expect myself to live for that long. Um, because I was dead set because of how passive I was, um, and how unsure I was about what I truly wanted and what I truly am interested in. I thought that I was gonna follow the path that my parents had set me, a path that I was very unsure that I would actually like, and constantly be unhappy. And where I wouldn't want to live till I was very old because I knew I would be miserable because I felt what my life was gonna go. Um, but no, the Last of Us helped me like find a passion, find a meaning for my life. So I could get therapy and change the trajectory of where my life would have gone if I, didn't have this, didn't have The Last of Us, or like didn't develop this passion for this game. And it sucks to, I hate, I still feel invalidated where I feel like, um, I feel like saying a video game changed my life, or even saying a video game saved my life, um, is so stupid to say, but it's like 100% true, and I believe it because I was in such a dark place growing up. I couldn't think of anything else. And I know I wouldn't have been out. I wouldn't have gotten out of it if I otherwise. Um, but yeah, like it sucks because growing up, bro. What? Okay. For a second, I thought that my headset muted me again. But um, when people have like kind of invalidated my goal goal and my interest in video games, or we're like, dude, like stop, like we're sick and tired of you like talking about the fucking Last of Us, like fucking go outside, do something, like Yes, you're playing. What, you played like The Last of Us? What, like 1,000 times? Why? You're just wasting your time. Just fucking stop. We don't want to hear anything about The Last of Us. And this is me like vocalizing things that I've been told because I would constantly talk about it to the point where I was ashamed to speak of it because I felt like it was stupid. To really put that much faith and revere towards a video game. Because of how obsessed I was and how tired and sick people were of hearing me talk about it. Because, come on, Kyle, like, it's a fucking video game. It's not that deep. Like, get over it, dude. Like, you're not gonna make a living off of, like, what? Video games? What are you gonna do when you're an adult? Play video games? That's, like, something else that would constantly be told to me. Which is so funny to, like, think back to, because I literally get paid to play video games. But I'm hoping that kind of contextualizes, like, how, the reason why, like, video games, storytelling, writing, why it means so much to me. Why The Last of Us means so much to me, because that's what, like, kind of sparked that passion that ultimately saved my life and gave me meaning. And I don't know. I feel like it's crazy because I've never communicated this to anyone in the way that I just did. Not even with a therapist, because even then I feel like it's stupid to speak about how much it means to me. Or that although I'm talking to a therapist who's there to, like, process and validate my own emotions, I'm scared that my therapist is going to invalidate my emotions, or invalidate, I don't know what I said, invalidate my feelings because it's a video game. And the perception of video games for the longest time is it's for high school dropouts who live in their parents' basements, who only engage in a sort of entertainment where they can live out their fantasies because they're unable to do those things or experience what other people feel. So they go into the basement, try to immerse themselves in a life that they can't have, and just wallow away. Like that was the fucking, like, stereotype and perception of, like, gamers for so long. And, like, when people would talk about video games, they'd be like, what, Call of Duty? it's like video games are just, like, violence, and just, it's like, why do you like video games so much? Like, are you really that desensitized to, like, actively having to play a game where you kill people and where it's so violent and vicious that, like, you're addicted to this? Like, come on, like, take in consideration of, like, your mental state, Kyle. Like, you play these violent video games and you're passionate. How are you not desensitized? Like how desensitized must you be and, like, messed up in the head must you be by exposing yourself with these violent, like, games and games where you kill people and stuff like that. Like, what? Like, there's something wrong with you. And it's always like that assumption of, like, video games being kind of simplified to kind of like a thing for kids, or a thing for that's only violence and doesn't have anything to say, that really kind of added to a lot. And yeah, and I am reading your messages, three. And I'm gonna answer all of them, or reply to all of them, but it's weird. Like, I've never, again, I've never told this to anyone. I don't know. It's weird. But yeah, it it gives me validation for the amount of times and the amount of hours I spent playing video games, because people are starting to recognize um, the potential of video games. My favorite things that I saw, um, it's funny. The The Last of Us, the game, the original game when it came out, I was so hyped for it. I love Naughty Dog games. I love Uncharted. I love Crash Bandicoot. I love Jackson Dexter's. Uh, whatever. Wasn't expecting The Last of Us. I don't think anyone at that time was expecting The Last of Us to be what it was, because Naughty Dog is a kids-friendly game who kind of delved into a bit of a more mature kind of topic with Uncharted, because, guns, shooting, but it was more of a way to kind of like incorporate like Indiana Jones, but or like a huge summer blockbuster movie, action movie that people are all gonna like line up for and watch. But let's do that in a video game, and that's what Uncharted was. Um, and I loved it for that. But then The Last of Us, that changed my perception. And what's kind of crazy now that the show has come out, um, and so many people have seen it, seeing comments, I saw many comments like, "Come on, like they're like jokes." Like obviously they're joking and stuff like that. And when I saw the comments, I saw a lot of like, I saw some like gamers getting really upset and emotional and just attacking these people, saying stuff like, "Come on, guys, like you've been playing video games for this long and you haven't like told me like that video games can have stories like this? Like, what the fuck? Like, why are you guys only talking about Call of Duty? Come on." Goddamn. And like some of the comments were for some like butthurt like gamers were like, "Well, we have been because we've been trying to tell you, but you don't listen to us because we're losers or whatever." And like, yeah, sure, I can kind of get your sentiment there, but it's rather than like looking at it of a place of like frustration to validate your own feelings by putting someone down, like, bro, come on, stop. It's very, it kind of mirrors like my realization of playing The Last of Us the first time, um, being just absolutely just blown away from what the game was, and everything that followed and how it changed my life and saved me. And now that it's given to a wider audience, people are like, "Guys, like, what the fuck? How? I didn't know there were games like this. I didn't know games could do this. Can like have so much how a video game, like a story from a video game, could say so much in such little words, without like explicitly telling you like what to feel. It gives you this sense of you're watching this journey. You're, as like a third party, you might feel like you're part of this journey, but we're not trying to like tell you what you should be feeling. It's all implicit. So whatever you feel is just naturally makes you feel that way, rather than like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of video games, they kind of treat. I shouldn't say video games. I feel like a lot of video games and like movies and television shows, and I'm not saying that because of this they're bad, because I still enjoy watching and experiencing those forms of content where they kind of, the way that they write and create their story, a lot of their intent and emotions that they want the viewer to feel, it's explicitly stated. So like, rather than allowing the viewer or the audience or the player to stumble upon that realization, and connect with it, you're telling them like what it means. And yeah, like I feel like that's definitely a lot more accessible for people. But if you're able to like create a story where you're just putting these like really, you're like setting a path for someone to walk down, where to them it's just a path, you know. Um, when you're going down a path, you don't really think about like, oh, who set this path? Oh, I'm gonna follow this path and just walk down a path, right? I just thought that sounds fucking. I would love if I did that. That sounds fun. But like, yeah, you don't really question the path that has been set in front of you when you're going out walking on a path or whatever the fuck, or a road or whatever. But like to have this path that the writer feels and intention and also objectivity where the creator isn't necessarily trying to make you feel a certain way, but to have something that they can interpret in many different ways in a way to connect it with themselves, and to kind of have that in a way that's so natural and so like that you don't even recognize, like walking on a path. You don't think about the creator of that path. I think that's such a amazing like thing and a cool way to kind of tell a story. And The Last of Us was kind of like that. And but at the same time, I recognize that like entertainment is entertainment for a lot of people, where they don't want to have to think. It's more of an escape. They don't really want to think too deeply. They want to see and experience what they were expecting to see, you know? But yeah, I just dude, I find that shit so fascinating, and it means seeing it's weird because like seeing the Last of Us TV show resonate with people and seeing the comments from people just experiencing the story for the first time, it was like I was actually um it was like I was experiencing ex oh god, wait, let me word this. God, I'm dumb. It was like I was experiencing the story for the first time, but rather than experiencing it alone and it being like a very niche thing, a very unknown thing, because it was released on the PlayStation 3. No one got a PlayStation 3. Everyone like had a Xbox. PlayStation 3s were like seen as bad because it was an Xbox, and their like social aspects of it were shit, very rudimentary. And it wasn't until like the last few years of the PS3's life cycle that some pretty insane like bangers started coming out, exclusives. So like not a lot of people knew about The Last of Us, and I couldn't talk to many people about it. So that's why I told a lot of people. But now with the show out, I was able to experience it with more people, and it made me happy. And I've got before I go into another tangent. And to make this short so I can get back into this and everything. Something that happened during COVID, uh, which sucked. I feel like I mean, obviously everyone can relate with how awful the pandemic was. Um, The Last of Us Part 2, that came out during the pandemic. The first like 2 to 3 or 4 months that lockdown started, and someone, a hacker, leaked leaked the game onto the internet, and because of this, I was horrified. I didn't want to see any spoilers, and for the longest time, I did it. I didn't see any spoilers, and I was so happy. But the thing that pissed me off the most was the fact that everyone was shit talking it. Everyone was saying how terrible it was. That to boycott The Last of Us Part 2. Naughty Dog's making a mistake. Neil Druckmann, the creator, should be ashamed of himself. Why is Neil and Naughty Dog trying to make this so woke? Like, stop bringing politics into our video games. This isn't my Last of Us story. Which is ironic because, like, he created the whole world and everything, and this is the continuation. It's so dumb. And just the amount of hate. Even though it's not like, I felt like people weren't giving it a chance, and that their negativity was going to affect my perception of playing it for the first time. I felt defeated because the best part about being hyped for something, like a game or a product, is being hyped with other people. Whether or not you know them in person, but being hyped with the internet where everyone's like, God, I can't wait for this game to fucking come out. This is so great, is so important and so great. And I didn't know how important that was until The Last of Us Part 2 was leaked, where leading up to the game, people were like, fuck this game, this fucking woke ass shit. Like, really? You thought we would enjoy this? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, you have to be an idiot to actually enjoy this. Like, in that mentality, it's like, I wasn't as happy. Like, something that I felt like should have been special, because it was The Last of Us Part 2. Oh my god, wait. When The Last of Us Part 2 teaser first showed, I was watching a live stream, and it was on a PlayStation Experience live stream, and it happened on stage. There were no words about a Last of Us sequel or anything. And I remember, I forgot who it was. I think it was the head of Sony PlayStation at the time for the American branch. He said, "Okay, so we're glad that we had all of you experience our press conference, but before we end, we have one more thing to show you." So everything got quiet. He got off stage, and no one knew what the fuck it was. And me sitting there, I think it was like 2016, 2017, me sitting there watching this live stream, and with the first Last of Us ending on such a definitive point, and where a sequel was like, oh no, it's not gonna be a sequel, like, for The Last of Us. Like, it ended perfectly. Like, why would there be a sequel? Like, what would it even be about? To be completely blindsided, and I love the teaser. You can, like, rewatch it. The teaser is just a black screen, and then music plays, like, kind of like intense-ish music plays. And then you see a shot of forest and foliage. Then you see cut further back, and you see a neighborhood. And you're like, dude, what the fuck is this game? Like, the fuck? Like, why couldn't they just tell us? Then after it kept on cutting back, it finally pulled back into a stop sign that had the Fireflies logo spray painted on that stop sign. And I remember you were able to hear the audience because this was like a live thing. It was live streamed, and it was also happening live with a live audience of journalists and stuff like that. When I saw that stop sign, there was this roar of people, like, cheering. like at the actual event, and I like talking about it now, it is making me really emotional. But I have never cried that hard from just pure surprise and happiness in my life. Like just seeing that seeing that one fucking stop sign just completely made me burst into tears. And I had the widest smile I've ever had, and I thought that was it. And it was just teaser because yeah, it, like oh my god, they're working on The Last of Us, and this is like a really small snippet of what they want to give us. Nope. The next shot, you see someone's hand, and their arm is tattooed, and the hand is shaking from just bad nerves, and and I remember looking at that, and I was like, dude, this looks so good. Like, it looks so realistic. I've never seen like in a video game of someone being so nervous or so anxious or so bothered by something to the point where your body reacts and starts shaking, where you could see the person's hand like shaking and turning into a fist to kind of calm herself from shaking because she's in like a very panicked state. It looked so real. It looked amazing. Because that's something I've experienced a lot. Just have in that moment being just really sad, emotional, panicked, having a panic attack when my hand just can't stop shaking or my legs. And I was like, oh my god, this is so good. Um, then it shows it's Ellie, grown up, um, who is tuning a guitar. Um, and as someone who where The Last of Us meant so much to them, for me, and for me who played The Last of Us, not even joking, maybe 1,000 times over, maybe even more, because I would literally play The Last of Us start to begin, start to end, after each playthrough, from 2013 till 2015 or 16. And I wish I was joking. That kind of shows the level of like obsession I had towards this and how much it meant to me. But after playing the game so much and obviously knowing the script by memory, to see Ellie with a guitar was made me sob even more. Where I was sitting down, I fell to my knees because of the fact that this implies that Joel indeed taught her how to play the guitar. And seeing her sing, I'm obsessed with like, if I'm obsessed with something, I'm obsessed with the creators. Obsessed with the actors. And Ashley Johnson, who plays Ellie, I I love her to death. I would fucking lose my shit if I met her. Same thing with Troy Baker, who played Joel. But I would follow like I would I would keep up with Troy Baker and Ashley Johnson a lot. And I know that Ashley Johnson has a SoundCloud and sings. And seeing her tune that fucking guitar and start singing a song that pretty much summarizes the whole idea of the first game, and seeing Ellie playing it with such like raw emotions, and as she's playing this, you see like a silhouette of a man entering the house that Ellie is in, and you don't know who it is. It doesn't show his face. It's up until this figure makes it to the door of the room that Ellie's in that you hear Joel's voice, where he asks Ellie what she's doing and if she's gonna go through with this. When I heard Joel's voice, like, like, I, it's such a hard um reaction to kind of explain because I don't think I don't think words could express what I felt other than like just pure bliss and happiness, ecstasy, I guess. Like those words are huge, huge understatements. Um, but as I heard his voice, I lost it. And then Ellie's like, um, yeah, and I'm gonna kill every fucking one of them. And then it just cuts to black, shows The Last of Us, holds for a little bit where everyone's cheering and I'm like holding my face because I just can't fucking believe it. And all of a sudden, part 2 just like pops up under The Last of Us and I'm like, oh shit, wait, this isn't just a sequel, this is like a fucking continuation. Like this is like holy shit. And the fact that I remember that day and just even like remembering what happened is like fuck, it is can literally break me down to the point where I'm like tearing up just from talking about it. Like, dude, I don't think I'm gonna forget that moment till like the day I die, because and every time I rewatch that teaser, I can't help myself from fucking crying. Um, but yeah, and going back to before the release of the game during the pandemic, being excited for a game to the point where I broke down in tears. I literally fell off my chair, fell to my knees, holding my face in tears while smiling. That kind of excitement, I can't even describe. I don't even think I'm ever gonna have that sort of excitement for anything else in my life. Which is, I don't know, maybe that's sad. But, um, but for for that game to be leaked and to hear how horrible it is, it was so like you could not. It wasn't just PlayStation or Sony related videos that you would see people like spoiling the game or telling how shitty it is and why, and that this is a woke piece of shit that everyone shouldn't play, and that if this game gets 10 out of 10s by other journalists or other like video game journalists or whatever, they were paid by Naughty Dog because like Naughty Dog literally fucking ruined it to the point where I don't even want to where playing it ruins the first game, and I felt that too because of all the negativity. I thought that once I finally had the game, this moment that I've been waiting for so long and it means so much to me. I although I didn't want to, I thought it was gonna be shit. I thought it was gonna be bad, so I was hypercritical for so many things. And the thing that sucks even more, literally the week before the game came out, I finally found the big spoiler that everyone was really pissed about. And after it it sucked because people were so outraged. And I think it has to do with the fact that in quarantine and the lockdown, like everyone was just cramped inside their little houses, kind of losing their mind, being like having like cabin fever. So everything that was happening, it just made everyone so much more vocal and so much more angry that there was a level of just hate that existed during that time that was so just overwhelming to the point where I couldn't help myself from feeling. Especially when I would like watch like a YouTube video completely unrelated from video games or The Last of Us, and in the comments there'll be someone spoiling it and saying, "Fuck this game, fuck Naughty Dog. What are they doing? They ruined the game. They had to fill it up with all this woke, dumb, left-wing, stupid propaganda to the point where even someone who's moderate will fucking hate it." But yeah, they did that. And just to have that like mentality kind of just constantly there, it sucked. It sucked. And I feel like that my experience of playing it for the first time was kind of taken away from me. To this day, it was because when I first played it, I didn't like it. I was shocked, not from the game itself, but I was also shocked that and hurt that this game. I felt that the people were right to a certain extent, but that was because the anger and the outrage was so much that these preconceptions have influenced like a lot of my thoughts going into the game. And it wasn't until like much later that I replayed it and processed it that I realized how just like, no, this sequel was everything it should have been, everything I wanted. But that the true experience of experiencing it for the first time as someone who loves the series, that was taken from me. But at least like with the show coming up, that could be my first time like having that moment again, because dude, goddamn. Also, God, okay, I'm gonna. I don't. How long did I say that I was gonna? Wait, how short did I say that I was gonna make that? I feel like that was even longer. I wouldn't be surprised if you fell asleep. And I'm actually talking into the void. And yeah, I wouldn't fault you for that either, because like, I know I can talk a lot and it's late and I am 100% guilty of like listening to people analyze things that they're passionate about and falling to sleep with it. Like I literally listen to movie analyses, video game analyses, book analyses of people just breaking down video games, analyzing it down like they made the game themselves. But you can get the sense of passion that you just can't like replicate anywhere else, and I just go to sleep with that. So I would understand. Oh yeah, okay, I'm glad you do too. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, but goddamn. What? uh, it's wild, but I I I really appreciate. Oh no, has your internet been fucking with you? Um as much as my headset has been fucking with me. Because I was offended when my headset turned off. I was like, bro, like, because typically with my headset, it's supposed to like know to turn off when it's inactive, as in like the microphone isn't being used, or the game, or it's not connected to a game that has sound, or whatever. But it was like, fuck you, and just stopped, and just turned itself off. But anyways, oh, it did. Well, that's good. Um, oh, I'm reading your messages, and they're really sweet. Oh yeah. When you said because genuinely that was the biggest issue, was that it was woke and that the women looked like men. Was that in response to like the outrage, um, and controversy with what was leaked for The Last of Us Part Two? Um, if it was, yeah, yeah. I've never been so mad and ashamed of being part of a community in my life because of all of the transphobic, homophobic, anti-Semitic, just overall. I can't even like list all of the just hateful speech, like the categories, and I hate like there was misogyny, there was racism, there's transphobia, homophobia, anti-Semitism, literally everything you can think of, all directed at the game. And it was so literally, fucking literally. And to be part of a community that I love and I felt a deep attachment to, and to see them, to see all of that, and then to reach the point where I started to kind of believe, not believe like what they were saying, I, I but like feel the negativity that this game is bad. Like, god damn, dude. I never want. And like it's so frustrating because like even after that, it right now, and I knew this would happen once I looked back at The Last of Us and played it again and kind of was able to at least get some close experience to playing it for the first time. Um, I knew that all the criticism, all the outrage that came out towards the game, even the review, like the negative reviews that bashed it for, the reasons that um that it was being bashed for prior to the game coming out due to the leaks. And I've seen reviews where it got really bad reviews because of the amount of negativity that the game got shortly before it, which obviously wasn't the game's fault, it wasn't the developer's fault, but it was just the negative association of the game and the fear of being harassed on the internet as a video game journalist for liking a game, rating a game as rating a game that's good, that they personally think is good, but they're scared to publish it because of the amount of hate and backlash that they would receive on social media because of being a woke, leftist, like, socialist, And I don't think like people recognize that like especially with like video game reviews or any sort of reviews, like these journalists, some of them really do get harassed. I know Alana Pierce. She reviewed Mass Effect Andromeda. That was her first review. After that, she never reviewed something again because of how traumatic it was for her. And if you're like aware of like kind of like how passionate the Mass Effect community is and how much they love the original series, and just how much it also has affected and changed people's perspectives of video games. For the reviews to come out from IGN, and for it to be a woman, and around this time the whole discourse between girl gamers, and just that whole misogyny, just so fucking stupid. Like, bro, what? Why are you trying to like gatekeep and determine who's a gamer or not? Like, fucking, like, come on. Like, what? Is there a fucking definition of a fucking gamer? If you play one video game and love it, does that make you a gamer or not? Oh my god, if you play like a lot of games on your phone, you're not a game. Like, dude, what? Who set these rules for what it means to be a gamer? If you enjoy video games or games of any kind, you're a fucking gamer. Like, come on. God, people are fucking stupid. But going back to the Alana Pierce thing, there were so many factors of just the situation, including it being a popular series, people being hyped for this game, the review coming out early before the release, so people who have been waiting and hyped for this game pre-ordered it. Some even got the collector's edition that was like $300 or some shit. Really invested a lot of time and money for this fucking game, and to hear a review for the game that they haven't played before, and to use all these factors, and I feel like a lot of it had to do with the fact that it was Alana, and like the environment and how toxic the community is, that they just kept on bashing the fuck out of Alana Pierce's review, for basically telling them that the game that they've been hyped for isn't as good as the original, and it doesn't come close to like the original trilogy. And once the game finally came out, no one apologized to Alana. Everyone just jumped on the bandwagon of how terrible and how shitty and awful BioWare is, and how this is how EA ruined their reputation. It's so frustrating to like see the amount of like hypocrisy and like lack of empathy to like because like I still remember this, and it was always frustrating me. And I feel like the community, like the gaming community, is just acts like it never happened. All these like really fucked up instances, and it reached a point where like I remember Alana Pierce just like watching a video, and she's just like, yeah, I'm never reviewing something again because people are fucking evil. Oh, okay, no worries. But yeah, that I don't know. Like, as someone who fucking loves video games, who literally like who knows that like video games have saved my life, no matter how stupid that it sounds. And to belong to that community and see such hateful, hypocritical, and just overall just it shows a level of just lack of social awareness or a lack of accountability of the things that people vocalize on the internet. And even though you're a lot more anonymous on the internet, and you think you can get away with being as brutal and awful as you can to get your point across of how angry you are about something, and if you're not, and you use the justification as like, oh well, I wasn't the only one, I was just like one out of what, everyone else, like using that excuse, like come on, you believe you 100% fucking harassed someone who you thought that they wouldn't see because, oh, they're famous, or, oh, because I'll never meet them. You harassed someone because you didn't, you couldn't have, you don't have the self-awareness, you don't have the accountability, recognition, or empathy to realize that you're wrong. Like you fucked up. And with the Lana situation, it's so fucking sad. And it sucks to be part of a community like that. Just literally fucking sucks. And I know not everyone in the community is like that, but the fact that the loud majority, or the loud, even if it was the loud minority or whatever, like just hearing that, it's so, it like hurts my brain. Because it's, even if it's like, people will say, oh well, it's just the video game industry, stop taking this seriously. Like this happens outside the video game industry. This level of hatred and lack of understanding, lack of accountability that persists just in every part of our like world, that it's frustrating just seeing people like this and unable to recognize anything. But yeah, that's my TED talk. I was supposed to fucking catch my brother up to Alan Wake. I'm drinking water. I'm gonna drink more water because my throat is burning from talking. But oh fuck, I don't know if this is like a thing that happens to other people. Maybe I always wonder if I was born with this, because every time I try to explain what happens, like what's happening now to me, to someone else, they always look at me like, dude, what are you talking about? No, that's a you issue. So now, I'm gonna also fucking express it online because I'm smart. But anyways, so when I talk a lot, or maybe it's when I'm like dehydrated, because now that I think about it, like I have felt this way when I like in situations where I haven't spoken a lot. But I God, this sounds so fucking weird. Um I feel like my nose and my mouth is connected, right? And if I remember correctly, if I'm not spouting bullshit, there is a in the back of your mouth, your there is a pathway that connects to your nose, if I'm remembering correctly, right? Um, and that's why, like, I don't know, when you breathe, maybe I'm wondering if this is just a me thing as well, but I when I like breathe in water, like in a pool, um, it hurts the back of my throat, or like this portion of the back of my mouth, and like a it's like at the top portion of it's like in the back of my palate. Um, where when breathing in water just through my nose, it just burns the fuck out of the part of my mouth behind my palate. And there reaches a and for some reason when I talk a lot or I'm dehydrated and just, fucking dry because I'm fucking speaking and shit, um, it's like the the passageway between my my fucking my my nose and my mouth splits open and just starts burning. And I always refer to it as like my nose mouth slits, because that's what it feels like. Because and that's like the best way I can describe it. But every time I fucking explain that to someone, people are like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" So I'm just like wondering if am I the only person that has experienced this? Like, is this like a me thing? Like, when I was born, like, is this just like something that my body like fucked up while I was like, in the womb, and I just was like maybe born premature or whatever the fuck, and my body was like, oh, you like came out, you just came out like this. We didn't have time to like work on your the top of your mouth, so yeah, this is a you thing. Like, is that what's happening? Or is it actually a thing and I'm like just explaining it terribly? Because that's what I'm feeling. I literally, oh my god. It's like it's so wild. Okay. I'm gonna play the game. I need to fucking progress. Um for my brother. Because you know, I wanna okay, it's a mystery. But have you experienced anything similar um with yourself? Because if you don't, like, that's completely fine. Just I just want it to be like I want to know the honest truth, because I'm like it's something that has like affected me my whole life. and I thought that everyone could I thought other people can relate with me on that, but when I first like expressed it, I was like, wait, am I the only one? Wait a minute. But yeah. I just there's that curiosity where I'm like, I want to know if I'm crazy or not. Um, but yeah, let's oh wait, I need to finish the case board. Oh, oh, I was I was talking about how I was talking a lot, and and my in the back of my throat was burning from talking, because I think it was dry or something. And that kind of reminded me of that pain in the back of my throat reminded me of feeling of experiencing this thing. Oh, it is? Would you is describing it because this is how it is where there's like because if I'm remembering correctly, like your mouth and your nose, like there is a passageway that connects the two. Um, that's why like when someone's like really sick and like a lot of mucus is like starting when they sniff or whatever, it goes and gets into their throat and stuff and irritates it or whatever. Okay, sweet. I'm not crazy, but on that portion, there were instances where, for some reason, I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm dehydrated. Maybe it's because maybe it's just dry up there, or maybe it's just maybe I don't know why it happens. But like these slits, two slits, left and right, it feels like they like open up the connection between like my mouth and nose directly, where I taste blood. And it like hurts with these slits. And God. And I feel like experienced that my whole life. It like a similar feeling. Um a similar feeling that I've where I feel the same way is when I like breathe in through my nostrils while underwater at a pool. Like it just burns the fucking back of my mouth, like behind the palate. And it's like I just taste blood and I just taste pain. Oh wait, you sent me something. Oh. Oh my god. I have a sensitive epiglotis. Epig glo You need to epig Gotcha. Yeah, there's like two parts of it that I feel, and it feels like slits where they just open up, and it feels like it's not supposed to open up like that because of the blood, like the iron taste. Um, but epiglottis, epiglottis. Okay, that's a lot easier than I thought. Wow. I Okay, sweet. Okay, so I'm not completely crazy. Whew. Every time I like explain, honestly I would explain it terribly because like I would be like, when your like mouth nose slits just like open up and then you just taste blood, but it just burns and hurts a lot, so you just try to find like water and you drink it, um, but it doesn't help, and they're just like, every time I've said that, they're like, "What the fuck are you talking about? What mouth, mouth nose slits in the back of your throat, and you taste blood? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?" But now I feel validated that I'm not. That hey, maybe,
Time to see what Nightingale's body can tell us.
maybe I didn't maybe something wasn't wrong with me. I wonder if it could be a side effect of my meds, but the thing is, this happened when I was for as long as I can remember. Like I remember this has happened since the first memory that I've ever had, which was when I was 3 years old. So this was something that happened like since for as long as I could remember. Like before I started taking like medications by pill or any medication at all. So yeah, I don't think that's a factor since this has been like happening um since yeah, since I could remember. Yeah, fucking God. I was like, is my yeah. God, my mouth is. I thought my mouth was just built different. You might talk with a chest voice. Wait. Oh my God. Wait, do people not speak in the chest? Do most people speak from their like gut? From their stomach? Wait a minute. Oh, okay. For a second I thought. Whew. Because like God. Okay. I uh I sing. um Wait, do I speak to my throat or chest? Because with singing, you're supposed to like sing from your gut, right? Not from your not from your throat or your chest, if I'm remembering correctly. I dated a music someone who was majoring in music, and they were like, dude, like, come on, stop singing from your throat or chest. I don't know if it was throat or chest. But to sing in my like actual voice and to sing from my stomach, because something I would do when I would like make songs or record covers, I would really like how I sound, but when I wasn't recording myself, it was the most off-pitch shit I've ever heard. And I was like, wait, what, what, am, do I just think I can sing, but I can't actually? But, but when I record myself singing and I make music, I sound fine, but I sound like this when I was singing without the expectation of recording myself. But that would make sense. Wow. What the fuck? Yeah, I'll try to bring it up with my doctor. I'll make sure to explain it better than my nose mouth flaps are bleeding, I think, and they hurt from time to time. I don't know what causes them because I think that's probably what has confused people.
Chest wound is cause of death, but the corpse is bloated, waterlogged. Doesn't add up.
Like I understand, like with crimes, you do have to formally um find the cause of death, even if it may be obvious. But I don't know, there's something funny just from the fact that we looked at this body, see the fact that yes, as Mulligan stated in the beginning of the game, his heart is kind of outside his body, um, where it should be internally in his body, but it's out of his body. So like he's dead. Like I think that's the cause of death. But I don't know. It's just something that seems so obvious, but like at the same time, it could be like Um, yeah, I think the fact there's a fucking gaping hole in his chest. Yeah, that fucking that fucking killed him.
There's definitely something in his chest. Did the killers leave it there?
What a weird murder to fucking leave a note in someone's
Finding a
chest.
Casey movie
Oh
lunchbox
fuck. Okay,
by
I don't need
can't
to.
be a
No, I don't need to
coincidence.
set this. I'll skip this.
Another myth.
Okay, I can now continue. Okay, no, no, please stop. I know. Okay, I'm gonna start it. That could make sense. I'll be honest, I stopped practicing singing because like for the longest time I gaslit myself into thinking that I was a horrible singer because I was like, although I sound good when I'm trying to record music and I use my vocals there, but when I sing actually without any, it's weird. I sound horrible. I was just like, I'm gonna stop singing. Maybe I'm just not good at this. Um, but then I realized that when I tried singing from my stomach and in my voice, I sounded a lot better, and I was like, oh, this is how I did it. What the fuck? Um, and that realization happened maybe a few weeks ago. I'm still needing to like hype myself up to sing again because I still feel like my singing voice is fucked, and mainly because of like how bad it sounded when I listened back to it when I wasn't trying to like record it and make a song. Um and yeah, that's part of the reason why I'm still like iffy about singing in public. Even though I used to like literally um take my ukulele out and just like sing on the side of the sidewalk and shit. Um but now it's like a little bit of that, and so the fact that since I haven't practiced singing in a while, and the fact that I just realized that like when I would sing, I needed to sing not like in my gut and in my voice, and that's how I was like able to do it. Um, I want to have better control first. I'll be honest. Yes. So, yeah. I don't know what it is, but why are it's like it's so baffling, but it's like every Filipino person I know can sing and dance. And it's like, what the fuck is happening? And I don't want that to sound like, obviously, I don't want it to sound like offensive or like a generalization. Why am I talking about this? I'm literally Filipino. What? What? Um, but yeah, it's kind of like interesting. Uh, it's like I've never met another Filipino person who is bad at dancing or singing, other than myself. But I think it's a me thing mentally, that I need to work on. um, but the dancing part, no, that's genuine. I can't dance for shit. I would like to think I can, because oh God, when I'm by myself and not in public, I might like dance to music. But like, I when I've danced in public, like for like a dance or a club or whatever, um, I had instances where they were like, oh, someone was like, kind of gave me that look of like, what the fuck are you doing? So I don't think I don't think I am. It's weird because it's the same case with singing where I think I'm doing good when I'm by myself, and then when I'm out in public, I'm just overthinking everything, and I just can't even like let myself go and just do it like I would in private. So it's like a mental block that I have doing it in public. And or if I'm just bad at singing or I'm bad at dancing. Oh. You know, that's valid. It's that's interesting because like I don't know, I don't get offended when people try to ask like where my family is from. Um I because I know that's like really because that's like an actual interest. Like when people talk about want to learn about my culture, I know a lot of people can kind of feel nervous about being offensive. Um, so just to make sure that they don't offend someone of a certain culture that they're speaking to and to learn, they just end up not asking. So like okay, your funny answer was really funny. You know, yeah. Um, like I've working at Geek Squad and being the only Asian person there, and you know uh people not really under being too educated or aware of kind of like the fact that Asia consists more than just China and Japan and Korea. Which I don't take too much offense of because I just like chalk it up to like, oh, someone doesn't like this is someone who grew up in an environment where they did not really interact with many Asian people and they just don't know, and it's kind of like they're kind of in that mindset that I was describing about like himbos, where they're kind of in like the cute, innocent, like they're so stupid, but they're innocent and they're cute and they're adorable and stuff like that. Where it's like I'm a lot more understanding that like they just don't know, and I like to be to me it's kind of like endearing in a way, and at the same time it makes me happy because I it's giving me an opportunity to talk about my culture and shit. Um, but yeah, I had instances in the past where, especially while working at Geek Squad, I had someone unprompted. I was like fixing the computer, right? And I was like trying to see what the issue was, and he was just sitting next to me, just watching what I was doing. And I don't know, maybe he felt like it was awkward because like I was just focusing on the computer while he just sat next to me. Usually I would try to have like a conversation with them so it's not awkward, but sometimes like if I get too hyper focused, I'm focusing way too hard where I forget to be social. But anyways, out of nowhere, I'm just like working on his computer, doing my thing, and out of nowhere he's just like, so Kyle, as he looks at my name tag, what kind of Asian are you? And like I know what he meant to say, but like he immediately caught himself and started apologizing, and I was like, I just thought it was like really fucking funny, to be honest, because like uh like I know what he's trying to say.
Miss you, kiddo.
Um
If only the rest of the
I know what he wants, what he was trying to say, but I know how or why he thinks it comes off as insensitive and kind of dismissive of me being Asian, and can insinuate the stereotype, oh, every Asian person looks the same. Because, yeah, that's a thing that does happen, unfortunately. But it was just like, it was so funny to me, and I feel like, for me personally, I want people, like, even if someone doesn't know how to, like, ask a question about someone's culture, just ask. If you think it's offensive, but your intention is to, like, understand a culture, just go with it. If you're, like, asking it with the intent of, like, you know, mocking someone's culture without the intention of, like, learning something, like, I feel like there's a way to say it, and something that kind of, like, made me laugh at that was because I was able to tell that obviously he wasn't, like, mocking me or making fun of me, because and that he was, like, genuinely kind of curious, because that's, you know, people are curious and shit. But yeah, yeah. If you think I don't know. If you think it sounds offensive, but, like, it's genuinely coming from, like, a place of curiosity and wanting to learn more about a culture, I would like I would like to say that, like, we can, depending on our familiarity of English, I should say, and our understanding of, like, tone of voice, just our overall, like, familiarity of, like, you know, the English language. And this is talking from me because I am, unfortunately, I only speak English, which is I know. But I know, like, it can get, like, tone of voice, the way different words usage can really affect the tone, and how someone who doesn't speak English fluently can come off as, like, really bad when they're, like, not trying to. And I see that happen so much, where especially at my work, where this woman I know, she's Asian, and this happens on online because I work from home, so it's through like Slack or some shit. And, like, she would try to, like, you know, express her thoughts, express her ideas. But since English isn't her first language and Chinese is, and she speaks, and you can, like, if you don't know her and haven't spoken to her in, like, a call or anything, like, you wouldn't know that English is not her primary language, because of her accent and stuff like that, and the way that she, like, kind of writes, or expresses herself through English. When you lack the concept of that this isn't their first language, or English isn't their first language, the amount of times I've, like, talked to her, like, in private, and also felt like I needed to talk to other people in private, where I'm like, dude, like, when I'm talking to the other person who, like, just for some reason jumped on this person for being disrespectful, rude, bitchy, and I'm just like, dude, I know you're trying to stand up for yourself and stand up for other people, and I know this isn't your intention, but like, don't take this in the wrong way. You that person does not, English is not that person's first language, and they're fluent in it, but it's not their first language. So the way that they use words, especially with the miscommunication of that can occur on text, they weren't giving you attitude. English is just not their first language. So, like, the insinuation is kind of bad, but I know what you're trying to do and you didn't mean it, but like at the same time, like, dude, like, stop. I don't know, it just breathes like the same energy as in like, bro, we're in fucking America, like, speak a fucking language. Like, it kind of breathes that sort of like sentiment where it's so offensive, and I know that I would hope to know, I would hope that someone isn't intentionally trying to infer that, um, as usual when I have these conversations with someone else, kind of like calling them out on it and how it comes off. I would hope that they don't actually believe that like thought. But I had instances where I'm trying to like let them know, and not as like an attack, but just like as a thing, just like to keep in mind of, like, using the least confrontational wording and like understanding, because like I want to give enough slack for someone to be aware of an issue, not to feel super guilty of like, oh my god, woe is me, I feel terrible, I'm an awful person, I'm racist, like, because I it just comes from a lack of understanding people's perspectives. Um, but there have been some people who just argued with me who were like, "That's fucking stupid. With that logic, if I spoke to someone in Spanish, they wouldn't understand me, or the way that I would speak to them, like through text, they wouldn't be able to understand me and assume that like I'm like flipping them off." And I'm just like, there is so many things wrong with that what you just said. Um, and I don't say that to them, but then I'm just like, I kind of just give up at that point of trying to explain it, because like come on, like I don't. Once it reaches a point where someone is offended for something that I was trying to like, you know, where I had no ill intent to hurt you or anything, but you use that as like me insinuating that you're racist, even though like I am trying to just provide that insight, and now I'm just having an argument with this person when I was trying to help them. I just stop. It's like, what's the point? What's the point of even trying to do anything? You already lost the message. You already kind of took what I was trying to let you know, inform you of, and kind of made it about yourself. So like, I understand it's human nature to like feel offended or feel bad if you did something wrong, but like, come on, dude, really, the fuck. But yeah, and yes, exactly, like people being frustrated and racist to people with heavy accents. It is so fucking frustrating. It pisses me off. Um, which is something that I've seen so much in school, because the teacher wasn't born in the US, where they're like, I'm failing a class because so and so can't speak fucking English, and they don't realize how just like heated and offensive that is. It's like, bro, like, god damn, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Because if you worded it as explicitly as what they're inferring, they'd be like, no, that's not my intention. Like, how did you grasp that? It was like, if we added a bit of intensity to what you did say, like, that's how it can come off. It's a sense of, it's not like someone being too sensitive or whatever. It's just when someone has experienced that sort of uh comment, hateful comment and hurtful comment, uh hearing something as subtle as the way as someone like put it, that doesn't sound offensive to them, can really set someone off who is who have been called that or told that they don't understand you because of your accent. It can really set them off and be offended and feel that like this is something personal because they didn't grow up and have the accent of like a traditional American, or your perception of what an American or an English speaker should speak like, and it can be so offensive. But I don't know. It's a lot. My cat is being very Oh. Wait, that means you need to pick up your cat. You gotta listen. There's like, after that, your time is set. It's just, it just becomes cat time, and you just hold your cat. God, I want a cat. I miss my dog too. Oh fuck. Okay. You know, I'm gonna speak while playing the game. Oh my god. She's so cute. Wait, wait, what gender is your cat? She? Okay.
It's the same type of page we found at Cauldron Lake.
Oh.
Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her. The Taken could not see into bright light. Light hurt them, made them vulnerable. Nightingale had no heart, but here he was. Killing.
Alan, what the fuck are you telling me?
Someone's created a fucked up fantasy about us.
Hey, hold on.
When Alan Wake is just writing fanfic, but then it just happens to be real life.
I didn't think they were relevant to this case. I have them right here.
Tim?
No, wait.
Sheriff?
What the hell?
I gotta say, for someone without like a heart, he's fucking built. Like, holy shit. How he managed to do that without a heart? That's like, I aspire to be able to be that strong. In general. But to like lack a heart and do that, like, holy fuck. Okay, fuck, I forgot that he does that. I definitely did not jump. Don't make me pay. Oh, she's so cute!
He's coming. No weapon. She's so cute. Paige said to get into the light.
Okay. I say that often. I often tell myself to go and follow the light. Unfortunately, my intent doesn't really happen when I want to seek the light. But you know how it is.
He can't see me in the light.
Wait, you don't react to jump scares?
My gun's out in the hall.
I react poorly. I think I'm oversensitive to jump scares, which sucks because I love horror. I love horror so much. Like, I would say it's my favorite genre because I love things that scare me. I love things that scare other people. I find the psychology behind it is fascinating. And yeah, but like jump scares are the bane of my existence. But that like is ubiquitous with like fucking horror. Okay, I'm just gonna run. Yo, fucking Hemingway. I need to read some Hemingway. Oh fuck, bro, chill. Okay, I forgot that that happened again. Jesus. Oh. See, yeah, jump scares, as much as I love fucking horror games, I just screamed after God, fuck. God damn it. Like, it sucks because I'm like, I tell people I love, like, horror games and shit, and they're like, are you sure you like horror games? You literally just, like, jumped 17 feet in the air and screamed. And I'm like, I swear, I do love horror games. Like, there's a reason why I buy them and play them by myself.
The page predicted all of it. It helped me fight him.
He just disappeared?
Yeah, dude, the naked man with cock and balls out, he just disappeared.
We need to figure that out if we're gonna do anything about it.
But what the fuck happened to him? Like, a guy without a heart with his dick and balls just fucking did that. Fucking crazy.
There's no rational explanation to what we just saw.
That, you know, that is true, Saga.
To blame this on mass hallucination caused by inhaling volcanic gas, but we both know that's bullshit. This was supernatural.
Well, I'm glad you were the one to say it. Now we can figure out a way forward.
You know, I like stories and when dialogue isn't afraid to use like this is some supernatural shit. Like when I think about like some zombie like films or TV shows, like the word like sometimes they literally avoid the word zombie like they're avoiding the plague, where it's like it's a fucking zombie movie. It's a zombie film. It's a zombie whatever. Yet they're not gonna say fucking zombie. You're saying that this is a world where, like George Romero, or the concept of zombies did not exist. So they're like, it's fucking walkers. Like, come on. Like, what? Come on. Like, the fuck. Literally. And yeah, I actually agree with the gray aliens and the fetuses because there's a level of, for me, it's scary because of the level of, because of the uncanny valley aspect of it, because it's humanoid but it's not, and things in the uncanny valley fucking scares the shit out of me. And I think that mostly stems from just like humanity's fear of kind of seeing something as an imposter where it's so close to being a human, but it's not, and that's unsettling. Just that innate, like instinctual, primitive fear. Yeah, that makes so much sense. I can. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, like for me, I'm fine with seeing like monkeys, and I'm fine with seeing like gorillas and stuff like that. Anything that's like it's kind of like sketch drawings of like crime sketch drawings of the victims when they can't, where they couldn't like, due to the way that someone was killed or deceased, they could not provide how they looked, because, and this is like a Jane Doe or John Doe, so they don't know who this body belongs to, but their face or their body is in such a condition that you can't even identify like what they looked like. So they usually get like someone to sketch based on their like facial structure and like their whatever information that they can gather from just what they have, and then they make like an artistic recreation of what they believe they look like. Those scare the fuck out of me. Like it really creeps me out. And like thinking about it, honestly frightens me. Like I'm thinking about a few right now, and I'm like, I don't know. Like typically the idea of like people like with video games, people creating appearances or a fictional person's how they look Like that's a human that doesn't exist, right? Um, I don't find that kind of disturbing, but the fact that like this is supposed to be a person, but there is a chance that this person is not with us, or that this recreation of this person is wrong. It's so fucking disturbing to look at. And it's the same way when some sketch artists kind of draw what a criminal looks like based off of like a witness's testimony. It just looks so uncanny. But I guess it also kind of relates with how good the drawing is. But at the same time, depending on the condition of the victim, um, or the amount of information you have of like a perpetrator, you just go with what you know. And if you don't have that much information and you only have the facial structure and whatever, that's what you put, because at least maybe someone will look at it, even though it looks horrifying and doesn't look human, or it looks human but it's not, but it is a human. Someone will be able to be like, wait, that looks like so and so. Then be able to finally identify this Jane or John Doe. Like that's great, but for the love of fuck, dude, like I don't know. It's weird. Like even the realistic ones just fucking scare me. Just everything about it. But anyways, that's yeah. The uncanny valley is like a fascinating topic that I love. Like it's another reason why I love like horror stuff, because I love understanding where these fears come from.
He seemed anxious, like he dreaded what was
Um,
coming. One more mystery.
because something that I like to a quote that I've heard from Jordan Peele, the filmmaker and also comedian. I've never resonated with a quote more in my life, but like a lot of people were like, "Wait, how did Jordan Peele like come from the Jordan and the like Key and Peele show?
There's one of the pages on the floor.
How did he came went from the Key and Peele show as a comedian to making horror movies? Like something doesn't add up." But something that Jordan Peele said that really resonated with me, and that I truly believe, is that comedians and comedy, like deep down, they're rooted in fear. Um, a lot of people try to make a lot of their fears consumable in a way that can be accessible to other people. And there's a certain point where a lot of the things that people like try to make light of are things that are dark, scary, like, and it's just how you can't have comedy with a little bit of horror in a little bit in it or whatever. And after like hearing like Jordan Peele say that, I was like, that's such an interesting way to look at comedy. Um, but yeah. Oh, I'll definitely check him out. Um, yeah, that adds up.
The victim of a ritualistic murder turns into a monster. Is there a connection?
Looks to me like the cult of the tree is performing rituals to create monsters.
Maybe. We need to start with learning this cult's goal, their purpose.
You know, that's a good question. Okay, are we just gonna leave this guy here? Okay, if you don't mind, I'm just gonna grab that piece of paper.
Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. Saga had to pursue Nightingale into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult. A ritual. Saga would learn how. Stop the monster.
Why is Alan spoiling the story for Saga, oh my god, my brain. I don't know. I feel like if I was in Saga's position, I'd be like, wait, are you spoiling what's gonna... Bro, you're the worst like I would think Alan's the worst kind of like person because he's literally spoiling my life. So I can't even like experience what's gonna happen ahead of me because this motherfucker, fucking Alan fucking spoiled what was gonna happen to me. This fucking asshole. um yeah, I agree. Because the amount of blaxploitation films that have been used, there's been so many. God, I took several film classes where we analyzed different films from different decades, and we've talked about like blaxploitation films and kind of the sure like you're in one sense it's allowing or bringing diversity to a form of entertainment or a form or an industry. I should say entertainment because it mostly applies to entertainment. But yes, it has its pros of creating diversity and representation. But a lot of these films rely on stereotypes to further to further incentivize that these stereotypes are true, even though, like, obviously, what your race is or what you are doesn't depend who you are as an individual. Like, that's it's it's such a it's such a weird thing to like it's not black and white. I guess that's like the best way to put it. Where where like chalking up to good or bad isn't it's hard to really do that because at one end it did help representation in some ways and diversity in a medium that didn't really have that much representation. But they don't age well, especially when you watch them. It's interesting because I remember we were watching a lot. We were watching a few like few blaxploitation films, but at the time, they were very impactful because of the content that it was representing and the people that they were finally representing. But when you look at it, what was perceived to be, oh my god, this is like revolutionary. This is like finally like we're being represented, or finally the like a group of people are being represented. When you look at that as society progresses, it's like, bro, this is so fucking. It's in hindsight until you realize how like fucked it is, and the fact that that sort of like stereotypes is a process that takes time to break, and it's sad that for a lot of cases, I don't feel like this need like the stereotypes need to happen to like bring to further representation because I would like to believe that there's some way not to be fucking offensive and look back at something and be like, that was did not age well. But like I don't know, the fact that it has happened a lot where looking back at media that was seen as oh my god, this is amazing, with all this representation, this means a lot to me, then to see it like later and be like, okay, yeah, this is this ain't it. Wait, what is it? Am I okay? Am I forgetting everything? Casey? You fucking... Did I forget something? Oh wait, I need to do the fucking cases. I just wanted to also state I am so great at at Let's Plays because I certainly know how to multitask and multitask with playing the game and speaking. Why did I want to be a YouTuber? What the fuck? Okay, maybe it wasn't. It wasn't the move. Okay, so let's fucking finish this shit and move on. So wait, what was this? So Casey, the cult of the tree is performing rituals to create monsters. So that's a possible goal. Okay. Victim's body's organs covered in writing. Page found inside his chest. Is it?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, good. Because I was like, is that part of the ritual to fucking do that? But I guess that's like part. Yeah, that's consistent with the previous murders. Huh. Who's involved? Okay, well, I guess Nightingale is the only one that. Okay, never mind. Fuck me then. Jesus. It really said fuck you. That's wrong. Victim of cult killing became a monster. Okay, that's cult goal apparently. Like, I don't know. I love the whole like system that they have where you can kind of like piece together the different clues and connections of like a case so that you can like really visualize it and kind of keep up with the story. But there's some points where I'm like, wait, that huh? I mean I guess that's related. But yeah. Also, yeah, I'll be down to join. Okay, wait, I need to read this. Nightingale was the only victim to become a monster. Bro, what the? Is it cults like cult symbols? What kind of cult? Cult goals? Cult rituals? Bro, what the fuck? Oh, it's up to you. Whatever you're comfortable with. Like, it doesn't need to be like right now, but you know, whenever you're ready. Oh, his murder matched the other victims. Why didn't they become monsters too? Okay, sweet. Oh, okay, gotcha. No worries. Okay. Oh fuck. I'm not gonna play those because although that they provide for the context and are actually longer than what they show in the clips or whatever. Wait, I'm done, right? I finished everything? Are you gonna follow me, Casey? Or are you just gonna... Casey? Fuck. Okay, I forgot something. God, I didn't go back into a fucking mind palace.
A dead man turned into a monster. Light as a way to fight him. Pages predicting the future. There's no rational
You may want to
explanation.
mute.
I'm
I'm kind of unfamiliar what toku means. So not knowing what that is and you kind of being like, maybe you don't want to mute it. I'm like, wait, is this like NSFW? Sagwa's back at Culture Lake. Okay, yeah. So I go to Culture Lake. Oh, okay. Gotcha. My brain went straight to like NSFW. Like you're like I because I am in like a server with some of my coworkers that I'm friends with. And in our Discord server we have NSFW, like different NSFW like channels or whatever, where they're like, you can mute these by the way. Like they're just us like just thirsting over a bunch of things. Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. Okay, no. No, I completely get it. As a fellow artist who has spent 3 years of my college life as a film major, I understand. I won't be weirded out. But I'll join after the stream. I don't know when the stream's gonna end because I need to still fucking speedrun this. I don't know when you're falling asleep. I wouldn't be offended if you do, if you need to fall asleep now. Because I am still gonna like speedrun this for my brother. But I don't want you to feel like you need to stay up. um. Oh, I need to. I'm. I am a genius. Let me profile you. Wait. Let me profile you. Wait, it's telling me to profile. Who do you want me to profile? What goals? Bro, didn't I? Uh, okay, I guess I'll just fucking. I, okay. Game, what do you want me to do? You tell me to profile. But profile who? I don't have any fucking evidence, my dude. I'm really hoping I'm not like running into like a bug because then this is really gonna feel like work. I'm gonna be like, oh fuck, please kill me. Please, please no. Fuck. Okay. Let me. Maybe. Okay. Okay. Good. It wasn't a. It wasn't a blocker. I just needed to fucking talk to Casey.
Page places Nightingale back at Cauldron Lake. Calls him a Taken. We need to head over there, stop him, before anyone else gets hurt.
Okay.
I can't imagine being like an FBI agent and talking to like, command and being like, oh yeah, I'm going to the lake because a dead man just without a heart just fucking went ham in the morgue. Sorry.
Sort of a monster, and there are offices down. You two handle things here. We need to get back to Cauldron Lake immediately.
Fuck me. That's terrible.
Mulligan and Thornton. That's so great. Okay, I'll do my thing. Don't mind me. I'm gonna loot your lockers. Just this is part of the investigation.
Crazy, right, Thornton? Nightingale's heart was missing. How could he do anything? He's dead.
Well, yeah, right. That's all crazy talk. Monsters aren't real, and what do you mean the sheriff disappeared? Like poof? He's gone like magic? Magic's not real. Magic's not real. Right? Mulligan?
Dude, I love them so much.
And magic's definitely not real.
You know.
Knew that.
Okay. Okay, good ammo, because I know I will fucking need that. Because this is a survival horror game.
They're a fine pair.
Dude, for real. I actually love them so much. They're so fucking funny. Good day.
Nightingale and his cult are dangerous. We need to be prepared in case things escalate more than they already have. Can you call it in, Casey?
A smart choice, Anderson. Yeah, Agent Casey here. Yeah. We need backup. The Bright Falls case. Whoever you can spare. ASAP. Think we'll actually find Nightingale at the lake?
The pages haven't been wrong yet.
We can't assume the person writing these pages isn't playing us.
I agree. But it's our best lead.
Oh, okay. Okay, let's fucking go back to the lake. Yo, I gotta catch up.
Clock out, get a beer.
Dude, that's a okay. That might be too much.
I need to come clean, Anderson. I know why Nightingale was here 13 years ago. He was chasing a writer, Alan Wake.
Tammy mentioned him. She's writing a book on his disappearance.
You know the detective character from his books, Alex Casey.
Yeah, I've heard the jokes at the office. Cold case Casey. Murder case Casey. Sorry.
Haha. It's the same name, similar job. It's the first thing anyone thinks of. It annoyed me, but that was it. Then, 10 years ago, I started getting strange letters in the mail. Fragments of prose describing murders. You've heard the stories about what happened in New York. Some of it, at least. Bodies started to pile up. It was a murder cult. Turns out the fragments sent to me were from the crime books of Alan Wake. The cult was copycatting the murders from the books. In their heads, they were performing a ritual to bring Wake back. Their imagined prophet. After that case, I started looking into Wake's disappearance on the side.
And you thought this case might be connected to him? His name does keep popping up.
I just wanted you to have all the facts.
Next time, give them to me before we find ourselves in the middle of a horror story.
How long have I been streaming? 4 hours? What the fuck? And I only made it to Return 2. Usually I would probably get to this point in like maybe less than an hour, probably 30 minutes.
Thanks. Let's start looking for Nightingale where he was killed.
Dude, right?
The writer of those pages knows.
Oh my god.
Or because they can see what's coming. Impossible things are happening here.
Yeah, I'm definitely going a lot faster.
I need to understand this strange logic. To see the clues. To solve the case.
Okay, Casey, we're gonna be fucking running, bitch. Okay, you went inside. Well, not. Okay, that sounded wrong. Come on, Casey, let's run. Come on.
Cult refers to themselves as a cult?
That is a good point.
My experience.
Come on.
They don't.
We're not seeing the full picture yet.
Oh, hi.
Hey, hello there. How are you folks doing?
Those restricted
good.
Signs don't do a damn thing.
Hello, Saga Anderson. Are you two supposed to be here?
I'm Ilmo Koskela. Fantastic to meet you. And yes, Stephen here hired me to show him through the woods.
Hi,
It's
Stephen.
an important government business. Fixing this impressive piece of hardware.
I work for the FBC, ma'am. I'm authorized to be here.
And I bet you two are here
Bullshit.
about that murder. Nasty stuff. How's it going?
How did you hear about the murder, Ilmo? Do you know anything that could help us?
People tend to tell me things. The Koskela brothers are kind of a household name around here. Speaking of, if you're looking for some fun, stop by Watery.
Oh my god.
From Bright
He's.
Falls. There's our Coffee World amusement park.
Yeah.
Sauna ja vihta. And we offer a variety of guided tours.
He's responsible for Coffee World. Okay, I'm going.
Probably got it.
I'm fucking going.
What is this thing?
It's just a monitoring station, ma'am. The Federal Bureau of Control checks volcanic activity and air toxicity levels. No need to worry, though. It's mostly for research purposes.
That's one gorgeous sweater saga. Looks Nordic. I bet a family member made it.
It is Nordic. Fun fact. I actually won't say that because it will actually be said.
My mother made this sweater for me. How do you know?
I knew it. My mom used to knit those sweaters for me and my brother. Watery, my hometown, was founded by Finnish immigrants. So between your name and the sweater, I figured your family might be from Finland too. Suomi, Finland. Ulla, Karjalan piirakka.
Close. My mom's family is from Sweden originally. I don't know much about them beyond that. The sweater is just something to remember her by. Stephen, we're investigating a murder that occurred nearby. What can you tell me about your bureau?
Nothing that isn't classified, I'm afraid. But I don't know anything about a murder. Operations here are run by a different department. I'm just here to make some repairs. The wiring on this thing frays every couple months.
Yep, that's the raccoons. They grow real big here with teeth like you wouldn't believe. Can't gnaw right through a garbage can.
A fucking garbage
That's
can?
all I've got for the moment.
They can gnaw through a fucking garbage can? Part of me doesn't believe that. But, you know. Okay. Speedrun! Oh, so
To
it's,
the murder
yeah.
site, Casey.
Come on, Casey, come on. Fucking speed up.
A lot of things about this case keep bothering me. But one thing feels really off. Breaker's disappearance. I don't get the feeling
Also,
Nightingale is responsible.
it's completely cool if you, need to head out. I don't want to keep you up.
Was protecting him from Nightingale? Spontaneous combustion? I don't know. Not the kind of disappearance we normally solve. Our crime scene's drowning.
Oh, okay, sweet. Okay.
I don't mind it, Rain. Feels like
Yeah, I started feeling bad. I was like,
No sign of Nightingale.
hopefully I'm not like
But the
keeping.
page did place him at Colton
Hopefully I'm not
Lake
keeping them up.
in an
Like,
overlap. So how do we follow him there?
maybe something around here will tell us.
After we find Nightingale, what then? I've never arrested a monster.
I've watched you arrest plenty of monsters, Anderson.
You know what I mean. Monsters. Light worked against him at the morgue. That might be the only way to stop him from hurting anyone else. Monsters? Overlaps? Rituals? What do you make of all of this?
The killers are usually the ones performing the ritual, not the detective. Acting out their sick fantasy. They may be trying to get you involved, forcing you into their twisted world.
But with dead men coming alive, the word ritual starts to have more weight behind it. We need to look around. Learn what this ritual is.
okay, it's time to fucking bring dead people alive.
We've seen this symbol before.
Oh, it's the triangles. Oh god, I got my gun. Okay. I thought I thought Saga was pointing the gun
Bare feet.
at Casey.
Nightingale.
Wait. Oh, I
I'll see where
see
these
the
footprints
feet.
lead. Can you comb through the crime scene one more time?
Wait,
Casey?
I think I see
Just
the
in case.
feet. Wait, do I see the feet? Oh wait, no, yeah, I do. I think. Okay, yes, okay, I definitely see that. That's 100% a footprint. Okay, yep, okay, now, bro, how dirty is his fucking feet? Yeah, now they're fucking obvious. Wait, let me turn my flashlight. I feel like I probably should have done that because it was getting darker. But, bro, clean your damn feet. I mean, I guess he. Okay, the music just intensified. That's nice. I like that a lot. You know, I'm just gonna, you know, follow the footsteps with the, you know, spooky music that just fucking came out of nowhere. Fuck. Okay, let's go.
The tracks lead into the water. Where'd he go from here?
I don't want to. Oh, fuck! God, I fucking hate it because I know where the jump scares are, and when I know where the jump scares are, I'm like, oh, okay, I'm preparing myself for it, so it's not gonna be bad. But since I'm like anticipating it, it always gets me worse. God damn it! Fuck. It's so embarrassing. God damn it. Okay, okay. That's it for now. Dude, literally, you're gonna be spamming a lot of Fs because there's so many like that. Wait, hey, yo, who's fucking with me? I can hear you, fucker. But look at this, we're back at here. Before I literally thought this was a tree. But yeah, it's the, witch with a hole in. That's actually the main antagonist, I guess you would call her, from the first Alan Wake. But you wouldn't know that if you haven't played. But it's like such a cool detail. It's kind of like what a small thing that you'll be able to notice if you did play the first one. So it's like, you don't need to know it, but it's just like cool information.
What is that? Seems like it's reacting to the light. These aren't the same tracks that were here before. They're heading into the tree.
Bro, this man fucking walked back into the tree. Wait. Okay. Oh god, fuck! Jeez! I completely forgot. I forgot that happened. Motherfuck. Why? And the thing is, they need to make the fucking jump scares like.
The fuse was in place.
I don't know. Something about it makes it so intense and scary. It's just flashes of images that I can't even make sense of.
Saga, as if the light had manifested them.
The witch's hut.
Okay.
Okay. I trust the pages to lead me to the overlap.
I also trust the pages to bring me to the witch's hut. And I definitely don't know where I'm going because I haven't played this game. The thing is, like, from this point on, I don't remember where any of the jump scares are. Oh god, why the fuck are those sticks falling? Oh. Oh, low and oh wait, what are you using the spoons for?
This is the witch's hut.
Oh. And look at that, I found the fucking witch's hut.
Thought I saw something in the woods. Probably just a deer, but I'm gonna check it out.
Okay. I found another page. Following up on a lead.
I have not heard of spoon theory. Maybe I have, but I don't know.
This fuse is busted.
Okay, just give me a fucking fuse, my dude. Dude, look at all this litter. Goddamn. Got some fucking pills. I need to try not to yawn, but I can't help myself. This means that people living with chronic illness, chronic pain, and disabilities have limited energy. Oh, wait, let me refresh my chat because it didn't. Okay, there we go. Wait, why is it not showing the comment that you? Okay, there we go. For some reason, it didn't show your message before you mentioned in spoon, like the quotation. In spoon theory, spoons represent both the physical and mental load. Oh, okay, gotcha. I don't know why my YouTube app did not like your previous comment. Because I was, I mean, it appeared on the screen, and I was able to read it, but, huh.
A lunchbox again. Who's leaving these out here?
This motherfucker with the Casey fucking lunchboxes. Alex Casey? I keep on like forgetting if it's Alex Casey or Casey Alex. But then I'm like, no, it's fucking Alex Casey. Okay, let's get this fuse set. Okay, get the lights on, let's fucking go. Okay, now I can fucking save now. Okay, so I'm gonna use the third empty slot because it can be. I just want it to be as far away as my current save, so my brother or me, with my dumbass self, doesn't accidentally overwrite the save that I've been fucking playing for 5 hours. Okay. That is. Okay, so this kind of shows you kind of the time discrepancy. This is 5 hours of my save. This is 4 hours and 9 minutes of this save, and I'm just on the second like chapter. It says initiation 2, but this is like maybe the 4th or 5th chapter. Like that. This is like kind of further. It's further in the game. Like even if I like speedran this, it would take a bit for me to reach where I am here. God damn. Okay, we're good.
Another page.
The image of the witch in the sign. Saga addressed the witch.
I hate that I'm yawning and I'm getting tired. Why is this happening?
Part recited from memory. I brought you the heart, witch. Show me the terror.
Okay, so I need to find the heart.
Through the hole in the sign.
Okay, I know what I gotta do. Gotta find the heart. And yeah. Let me go to my case board. Oh shit, it's putting in all my fucking info.
Shouldn't spend time on old questions.
Thank you so much, game.
The page from the witch's hut seems to be describing some kind of ritual.
Indeed. Okay, I need to stop yawning. It's gonna make me more tired. Okay, so that's part of the ritual, where I'll need to recite the words on the heart. And this is where I had to go.
To get into the overlap, I need to find Nightingale's heart. Read the line imprinted on it, plus the line on the page to the witch's ladle sign. Then push the heart through the hole in the sign. Nightingale's heart disappeared from the morgue. Where is it now?
Okay. You know, that's a good question. You know, Nightingale, I'm just gonna fucking profile you real quick. I want you to tell me where the fucking heart is.
I need Nightingale's heart to get to the overlap. Where is it?
The cultist listened close. He was there, but he was risen. Nightingale was there. The opposite of sunspots.
Oh, wait, I actually have a really fun fact about,
I don't have what I need to find Nightingale's heart.
that I think you would find very interesting, Bree. So, the actor, that actually plays Nightingale, and also showed his appearance in Alan Wake 2, this is Geralt. Like, this is, it's actually Geralt. His likeness, his voice, this is him. Like, the actor, which was so mind-blowing. And I was like, oh my god, it does actually look like the actor, like Geralt's actor. But, like, you would, making that connection is like, this dead dude is fucking Geralt. It's like such a weird fucking realization. And yeah, it's fucking wild.
I know Nightingale is somewhere around Cauldron Lake.
And you just see like a live action, like real footage of him being filmed just with his, just completely shirtless. I just wonder how that experience was.
Next stop, Caldera Street Station.
The threshold, like a doorway, leading to Nightingale. It's somehow connected to a tree. Witch's Ladle?
Oh my god, the tree, the big ass tree.
Nightingale's heart. Where is it?
Once in a while, they played cards in the general store.
Okay.
The witch had stolen his heart. Get out of my house.
Nightingale's heart is at the general store, in a fridge.
Actually, it kind of makes me feel less scared at the jump scares if I try to like see this as Geralt, like his voice actor. So like maybe if I like continue to like associate, oh, this is Geralt, rather than, oh my god, this man is fucking scary. He's walking around with without a heart, and he just fucking appears out of nowhere. I think I will feel a lot better emotionally. But I don't know. Let me put this here, because now we know where the heart is. And let me see where the general store is. The general store is there. So I will need to get the fuck out, follow the trail. Okay, actually I know where. Yeah, I know where to go. You know, I don't even need a map. Fuck maps. Maps are only here to confuse me. Actually, that's like a huge lie. I actually love maps.
I think I know how to get into the overlap.
I don't know why I whispered that, like it was something wrong.
Tracks in the woods have got to be turned around.
Did you get lost?
I've only been lost once in my life, Anderson. The years I spent with my ex-wife.
Okay, Casey. Casey, you know, I'm sorry about your ex-wife. Okay, I thought I saw something, but I think it was just a graphical glitch. Okay, wait. Me looking at the map because I'm like, oh, did I actually check it? Oh, wait, I actually... Oh! Okay, we're good. What's that? Bro, what is that? I just heard glass break. Stop. I'm seeing blurry shit. Oh no, that's rain. I'm dumb. That's rain on the camera. That's usually when they like try to show like supernatural shit, it's like a bit blurry, but I thought the rain was fucking blur. Because I'm a genius. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick drink of water because my weird ass nose mouth slits are acting up again. Okay. I need to go there, right? But I know what's in here. Yes, the heart is in here. But, I know I'm expecting something as I go in here. And, I feel like I know too much. Oh god. Okay, Saga, you literally almost put me in a very bad place. Oh god, I hate this. Okay, yeah, no, I never played this game. Okay, yeah, fucking deer. Fuck you, deer. I'm not gonna lie, deer are pretty cute. I do like deer. That motherfucking deer. Wouldn't it be crazy if this like Another jump scare. Like, that's wild, right? Okay, that one didn't actually hurt that much. That one didn't scare me. We're good. Whew. This, fuck. Okay, yo, chill. Yo, chill, you don't have, look at your body, man! Bro, how are you alive?
Occultist. The monster. Like Nightingale.
Bro, that's not, you should not be walking after that, my dude. Okay, let me get my painkillers. Wait, what? Okay, I thought my controls got fucked up. Okay, I think I'm good. I can try not to be scared because I think I don't know where any of the jump scares are anymore. Maybe, possibly. Look at my inventory. Check with the Lady Fortuna, the counter. So I need to get the password. If I remember how to do that correctly. I know how to, but I forgot the numbers. Okay, yeah, sounds good. No worries. I'm probably gonna stop streaming as well. I can't believe it's 3 a.m. I don't know if I'm actually gonna finish this because I am tired. I did yawn a lot. If that's any indication of my sleepiness. But yeah, I'll message you on Discord if I'm awake. But feel free to like send me messages and stuff because I'll answer it tomorrow when I'm able. But yeah, see ya. Gonna just end the stream here. But good night. But before I do that, how the fuck do I stop this broadcast?